Hello, hello. Check, check. 1, 2. All right. Hello from the Bob Seekers Fieldhouse, home of the Mac Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. It's a Region 16 doubleheader, and they get the Moberly Greyhounds. Today, a team that the men haven't faced since last year's Region 16 championship game, and the women haven't faced since the end of the regular season last year, as they didn't play in the region playoffs. But it was I believe, a series sweep, a season series sweep for the Lady Cardinals against this team. But Moberly has really turned it around and put things together. They got a new head coach, Travis Thompson, in his first year, and he's coached this team currently to a 15-1 record. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, Jewel Boyer back at the studio. Glenn, this is going to be a tough one on both sides of the ball tonight for the women and the men, because these are two really dominant Moberly teams, something that we're not used to seeing. We're used to seeing this because under Hannah Hayden, this women's team was a team that was really tough to beat.
Yeah, I think last year, like you said, it was not the year that was their best, but they kind of turned it on toward the end of the year as well, kind of got things going again. And just the word Moberly, I mean, when you throw that out there, especially on the men's side, it is just something that kind of strikes fear into, different programs. You can't be in awe of this type of a program. They're like the Yankees and the Dodgers and the Cardinals of the old days anyway. And they're like the New England Patriots of the old days, and now maybe the Kansas City Chiefs. They're the team, when you beat them, you feel like you have accomplished something, even if they're in a down year. But this year, as you said, brand new coach, first year, 15-1, 1-0 in conference, and they're going to be ready tonight for this Mineral Area Lady Cardinals team, which you and I were talking about in the pregame just a few moments ago, suffered a major loss this year with Mariah Dallas going down in practice this week.
Yes, and I mentioned that on Wednesday at Crowder. They're going to be without her for the remainder of the season. And that was their first day without her, Glenn, as far as not having her on the floor. Yeah, in practice they work on things with different players in rotation, but now they've had more actual practice time and a game without her to really figure things out. And I talked with Carrie Shepard in our pregame conversation about that, and she had said that now that they've had a game to really see that and to know that the coach's expectations of what she wants from the team aren't going to change, she thinks they can make that adjustment accordingly.
Yeah, and I think she'll have them prepared no matter what, because, this is a team full of great athletes, a team full of, a deep bench that can come out and put another 5 in there if you need to. But you like to have a player like Mariah Dallas, who had been averaging about 17 points per game. That's a lot of points per game to take out. But after playing one game without her, and as you said, being able to practice without her, things are starting to feel more familiar. There's probably not as much shock as there was after losing her on Tuesday. But it's a big loss, but I think they can overcome it.
I think so. I think this is going to be one of those games where you look at and think this is going to be a measuring stick game. Obviously, you don't ever want to lose to Crowder. Crowder being a really, really tough opponent this year. You don't ever want to lose to a region opponent. And it was a game where Mac battled back and was able to make it a one-possession game and ultimately missed what would have been a buzzer beater that sealed the deal and was a win against Crowder. It was a game that Carrie Shepard wasn't happy with. She says her team's responded well in practice leading up to this one. I'm looking forward to seeing that response tonight.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. We always talk about wins and losses. We talk about which team is hot and all this, that, and the other. But the big news comes down at the end of the year. When you play in that tournament, if you've played a team like Moberly and beat them and you have to face them again somewhere down the line, it gives you a little bit more confidence that you can do it as well. Because we saw last year with the men, finishing 5th in the nation, not going to the playoffs, that sometimes getting those wins, getting those accolades doesn't always mean anything in the postseason. So I think here today, this is Mac looking at Moberly on both sides, the men and the women here, and saying, all right, this is our measuring stick. This is where we are, and we want to be this good now, and we want to expand on that by the time we get to the postseason.
It's the Kevin Ball Auto Body pregame show here on KFMO and KFMO Sports Plus. You can join us online at KFMOsports.com as well. We'll take a break, come back and hear from the head coach of the Lady Cardinals, Carrie Shepard, after this on KFMO. All right, you can go straight back out of this, and I am going to get my computer out to start working on To the Kevin Ball Auto Body pregame show by the head coach of the Mineral Area Lady Cardinals, Kerry Shepard. A tough one on Wednesday, back at it Saturday with the tough Moberly team. Has the team responded well in practice?
Yes, I think I guess it takes a game to get everyone's attention, but they've responded well. We've had some players step up, but again, it just always goes back to compete, and there's a certain way we compete here at MAC, and they're finally doing that. So I'm excited to see what today is going to look like.
Was it tough for you to watch that game on film and look back at it, knowing that you knew they weren't, executing the game plan, and then for them to watch it, were they able to see that and really be able to, I guess, open their eyes, if you will?
Oh, yeah. That's my main thing. Like, we do something, we watch it, we learn from it, then we adjust from it. But I think it's even more important for them to see it. So they watched it. And again, I had them tell me what we should have done or why didn't you do those things. 'Cause I think if you understand why you do something, it kind of helps you to not do it again. Again, kind of like babysitting. But, I mean, they saw it. I probably watched that game probably 3 or 4 times. And I'm just like, but I think it's important to see where you make those mistakes at. But just as long as you choose to go forward from it and adjust to it, good things can happen. So they saw it, I saw it, and so our focus was on Moberly after we all watched it.
What does it say about the team, too, to not be playing the way that you want them to play and for the game still to come down to the final shot? What does that say about how effective this team can play when they play the way that they need to be playing?
It helps them do exactly what we want them to do. Like, we tell them, like, we believe in you, guys believe in yourself. And I think it helps them with that confidence. It's just like, hey, like, if I just actually do what I'm capable of doing, good things can happen. And they like it when good things happen. But it's just getting them to have confidence in themselves, trust in the game plan, and see the success that comes with that. I mean, they work hard. They kind of, like I tell them all the time, reward yourself by doing the right things and just seeing how that success will come.
Coaches never like losses, but was that a good loss to have at that point in the season, coming back from a break after playing on Saturday in a 1-point game, and then coming back to start region play? Yes, it's a tough loss in the region sense, but to be able to have a game like that, to be able to, I guess, reset, if you will?
I wouldn't even really call it a reset, but I think it was a game, good eye-opening game. A lot to learn from that as, returners, new people, just telling, like, it was a great example for them to see what happens when a team is bought into whatever their coach is telling them. Because that was a team, like I said at the beginning of the interview, is like, hey, they're bought into whatever their game plan is. And our team was able to see, like, wow, like, all they did was what their coach told them the entire time. So I think it's just it's a great example, a great learning lesson for us to see what happens when you do buy into the game plan and the chance at success. But like we told them, I'm like, against great teams, you have a small margin of error. Against not so great teams, you can make a couple of mistakes and still be in the ball game. So it just kind of put the mirror back on us, and that's exactly what we needed.
Don't want to make any excuses, and I also don't want to say that this was the reason for anything, but Obviously that was the first game without Mariah. Mm-hmm. Now they've had days to practice and figure things out without her on the floor. Has that helped now leading up to this game, do you think?
I think it wasn't so much of just doing it without her. I think it's more just seeing how me and my assistant are even without her. Like, our expectation is still the same. Our standard is still the same. And I think them, like, seeing that, oh, no, like, they're not playing. Like, it still is the same. So I think that was a quick reset for them. But then also, practicing without her and things like that. Because, I mean, like, you have those practice where I'm like, okay, let's get this rotation out here. Let's see what that looks like. So it's not like they've never played without her before.
Right.
But I think it was just a shock to them that we still expect the same thing. So now I think that's helped a lot the last few days.
You got Moberly today, Coach, a team that coming into this one is 15-1, and they're playing really well with a new head coach. What have you seen from Moberly this year?
I think, again, they kind of know who they are. They go with number 2, I think her name's Jeannie. She's like their motor for their team. Then they got a good shooter 10 that's out there doing that. Great post player that just rebounds the heck out of the ball. So, again, a well-oiled machine. They know exactly what they do. But I think we have a chance to come out and be the aggressors tonight and kind of get back to MAC basketball. So it's a really good game, good matchup for us today.
Important to have it on your home floor?
Oh, yeah. Way to be back at the Bob. And I was so happy to see everything clear, the parking lot clear. I had people texting my phone this morning. It's game on. Oh, yeah, come on out to the Bob. And I think it's good for the girls to be back home. I've challenged them. The amount of shots we make in a week don't went up. So I can't wait to see, kind of how that looks out for them.
Coach, best of luck. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you.
That was the head coach of the Mineral Area Lady Cardinals, Kerry Shepard. In her first season, her club is 14-3, 0-1 in conference play, and that loss to Crowder On Wednesday, Moberly 15-1 and 1-0 in league play as they beat State Fair on Wednesday night as well. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, Jewel Boyer with you. And Glenn, final thoughts before we get this one started, this doubleheader started. These are going to be two quality games, I think. I would expect anyways, especially after the men went to double overtime against West Plains over the weekend or earlier this week.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this is probably a night here, as you said. Both teams are going to try to see where they are, kind of a benchmark of what their season's going to be like, playing against an organization that's still one of the creams of the crop organizations around the entire junior college conference. And I think this is an opportunity for Mac to come out and do something positive here tonight. What you want to see is something positive, win or loss, and you'd like to see them win here on a home floor. You know that they can do that in case they wind up meeting these folks down the line somewhere, especially in the playoffs.
That'll wrap things up here on the Kevin Ball Auto Body pregame show. When we come back, it'll be time for the Shelter Insurance starting lineups and the opening tip in the women's contest from the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, the Lady Cardinals and Moberly Lady Greyhounds. And it's coming up next. Good evening from the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri. The Mineral Area Cardinals take on the Lady Cardinals, and Cardinals take on the Moberly Greyhounds and Lady Greyhounds in a MAC men's and women's doubleheader. We start out with the ladies. Jared Pennis, Glenn Berry, and Jewel Boyer back at the studio. Glenn Berry has tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Shelter Insurance.
All right, we're going to start off with the MAC Lady Greyhounds, the Moberly Lady Greyhounds, that is. They're 15-1, 1-0 in conference. Chevis Thompson is their first-year head coach, and they will start Jeannie Scott, a sophomore. She's 5'5". Also, Gio Belton, a sophomore, 5'6". Freshman at 5'5", and Ashley Baragas, that is, the sophomore from Hopewell Junction, New York. She's 6'1", and she makes the start tonight for the MAC Lady Cardinals.
Glenn, thanks. Those starting lineups brought to you by Shelter Insurance. Proud to be a part of high school sports and MAC sports. Shelter Insurance agent Chuck Odell at East School Street in Bonne Terre. Allow Chuck to help protect your family with life insurance. Your local Shelter Insurance agents. We're your shield. We're your shelter. The Lady Cardinals wearing the home white uniforms, MAC on the front with 1C, red trimmed in black numbers on the front and back to match that, with the red trim on the sleeves and the collar of these jerseys. For Moberly, they're in the black uniforms, MAC on the front of theirs with 2 C's. For Moberly Area Community College, gray trimmed in red on the black uniforms. The numbers on the front and back match that. Greyhounds in cursive on the back of their jerseys with a confetti-style striping down the side of the jerseys. I don't know if I've ever seen that. It's red and white confetti-looking, pattern on the jersey, if you will.
Yeah, that works for me. I like that. It's a different thing, kind of something almost 80s-ish, I guess you could say.
I guess so. I don't think I've ever seen it. I like it. I honestly, I like it. Looks sharp on the black uniforms. It's Ashley Baragas in the circle to tip it off for MAC against Moberly's. That is Princess eBay, and Moberly wins the opening tip left to right on your listening device. We're underway in opening quarter. That's the first quarter here at the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse. It was Chisholm to the far side at the wing for Belton. Gia Belton bounces it back up top for Jeannie Scott. Scott to the near wing, picked up her dribble, lobbed it over the head of Holwig, down low to eBay posting up, and she's fouled by Casey Teague on the layup try, and so that'll put eBay at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First foul on Teague, first on Mineral Area.
She had a little bit too much room down there. They can't let her get that wide open down low, and she had an opportunity for the bucket. She just couldn't get it to go.
First free throw for Moberly, and for Princess eBay, no good. She's a 45% free throw shooter on the season. Not a mark you want to be at this point in the year, as we've started the second half. Second free throw. Rattles off and falls in. So eBay with her first point. The Hounds lead 1-0. Out of the backcourt, Claremont between the circles, taking it to the far wing as head coach Carrie Shepard calls out the play. Holwig near wing 3, rattled off. Ayers fighting for the rebound. It's loose on the floor. Ball still there, and it's picked up by Jeannie Scott. Scott and Moberly the other way. Now to the far side, Belton. Belton picked up the dribble in the bad spot, but no one was there to help Claremont trap her. They get it down low. Wild floater from Vicky Escorbano wouldn't fall. Rebound is grabbed by Belton, and she fires it off the chest of eBay. Picked it back up. Couldn't hit the shot, and she's fouled, and I think that might be the second on Casey Teague.
Yeah, eBay right now is doing a good job down there low, getting to the basketball as she's picked up a couple of quick rebounds down there, but at the same time, she's not been off. She's been off balance on her return shots, and right now, Carrie Shepard's a little upset with the official about that foul called on Teague.
So Jayla Clayton will check in for Teague, and it'll be 2 more free throws for eBay. First one good. Doesn't fall. I think Teague's saying that was really a travel instead of a foul.
Yeah, that's what she's arguing about. It's not necessarily there wasn't a foul, but the travel came first is what she's saying.
Second free throw, good. So eBay splits the trip. It's 2-0 Moberly. And the Lady Cardinals will work up the floor. It'll be Claremont. Claremont between the circles to the foul line for Jayla Clayton, now at the near elbow. Back out for Claremont. She'll work it to the far First State Community Bank logo on the floor, set up at the wing, bounce it up top for Ayers. Zone defense from Moberly. You don't see that very often from college, and Baragas couldn't hang on to that pass. And it's a turnover by Mack. On the far side, Scott. I say you don't see that very much in college. You don't see that very much from Moberly, I should say, at least last year and the year prior. Floater from Scott wouldn't go. Ayers had the rebound. She'll work it out of the backcourt, throw it behind Jayla Clayton. Had to go get that one back out for Holwig. Now up top, that's Baragas. Pass to the near side, Claremont. Try to get it to Ayers as they were swinging it on perimeter, and Gia Belton tipped that one out. It'll stay Mac ball. Great hands by the defense and Gia Belton on that play.
Both teams look a little bit discombobulated right now. Not quite getting their offense set up and ready to go.
Claremont to the near wing. Bounce it up top for Baragas. Ayers to the corner. Holwig doesn't take the shot. Back to Ayers. She'll unload from downtown Park Hills. It's short. Holwig with an offensive rebound. Pivot down low off window, and Holwig ties us up. Nice play by Presley Holwig.
That all started on the rebound, going up the land of the Giants there, and the 5'5" Holwig goes up and pulls down the rebound, gets a nice turnaround layup off the back glass.
Scott working right up the middle for Moberly as she's trying to set up the offense. Going to take it near the baseline, be met by Ayers. Wild shot wouldn't go. Ayers might have got a piece of it. Players come together for the rebound. It's grabbed by Moberly and eBay, and the foul on Ayers is her first. I didn't see what the signal was from the official. I just saw he gave it to Ayers, and so that's already the third foul on Mack.
Yeah, there's 3 fouls on Mack. I don't think that Carrie Shepard likes any of them, but and all 3 of them have committed against eBay, who is doing a good job clearing out down there and getting to some rebounds.
Scott to the far wing for Escorbano. Clayton had the steal and poked it away. Now it's Holwig. Outlet Claremont. Gets around the defender. Left-hand layup. Got it. Mack leads 4-2. Marceline Claremont averages 6.9 a game. That is her first bucket. 7:20 to go in the first. 4-2 Mack. That's Mineral Area. Now it's Angel Dickerson who checked in for Moberly. Dickerson to the baseline. Her shot was blocked by Holwig. Finally, a size differential that is close enough for Holwig to, I would say, be comfortable playing against. If it were me out there, I'm sure Holwig's comfortable playing against anybody.
Well, you can tell why Holwig's worked her way into this starting lineup here tonight, because she is really hustling everywhere, on the boards, on the loose balls, that time getting the rebound, so to speak, off of the block shot.
Clayton at the foul line, picked up her dribble, got it back out to Claremont. Claremont to the foul line as she dribbled in, got it to Holwig to the near wing. This is Ayers. Ayers going to split a couple of defenders. Backdoor pass to Clayton, couldn't catch the pass. It goes out of bounds off of the Lady Cardinals.
Well, that was a good idea, as Carrie Shepard is telling her. She just could not connect on that pass. She drove the lane. You saw the whole defense collapse on her. 4 players around her, and she was looking for the open player. She just couldn't get it to her.
Dickerson out of the backcourt, sets up the offense. To the elbow for Scott, through a screen. Scott to the near side, picked up her dribble, whistle, and a foul. No, 3-second violation in the lane.
Well, they were hollering for a travel down there, but she got a 3-second instead. That's just as good. Another turnover, 2 turnovers for each team right now in the early going. I
think the Mack bench was shouting that even before it was whistled, and the official kind of pointed over with a smile at the Mack bench like, I saw it too. 6:20 left in the first, 4-2 Mack. Ayers top of the key to the foul line for Baragas. Baragas trying to work around the defender, that's eBay. Had it stolen away from behind, and it's grabbed by Scott. Scott to the near side, splits the defender. Scott, hook shot, falls, and the foul. And Baragas doesn't like the call.
Yeah, Baragas doesn't like it because of the other end of the floor. She went in hard, and she felt like she got fouled down at the other end, but they didn't call it. So she comes down here and picks up the foul, and that doesn't make her happy at all.
So Jeannie Scott with the and one, 81% free throw shooter. As a team, Moberly shooting a 70% clip from the foul line. First one, and one, I should say. Good here for Scott. 6:08 to go in the first, and the Hounds take the lead again, 5-4.
And, I think this could be worse for Mack right now. I think they're still kind of fortunate to be right where they are at 5-4, Moberly on top, because it's not been a good start for Mack, but neither has it been a good start for Moberly yet either.
Claremont between the circles. Got it to Baragas and gets it back. Back to Baragas as they play catch. Deep two from Baragas. Off the mark to the left. Holwig with another rebound. Steps out of bounds and turns it over. My apologies.
Well, you can't fault her for the effort down there because she went up again in the land of the Giants. Again, she's only 5'5", and she's going up against some folks down there that are 5'11", 5'9", and she pulls down the rebound, but she just couldn't control it before going out of bounds.
Here's Angel Dickerson. She's from Chicago, Illinois, freshman at 5'4". That's why I kind of made that mention about the height comparison with her and Holwig, who is listed at 5'5". To the far side now, Marta Otero gets it on the far wing for Jeannie Scott. Scott to the near wing. Dickerson, 8 on the shot clock. Through a screen. Floater from Dickerson rattles in. I didn't think that had a chance of going in. It bounced off the iron at least 3 times. 5:20 left in the first. The Hounds are up 7-4 on the Lady Cards. Ayers on the far wing. Holwig between the circles. To the near side for Claremont. Far side, Ayers. Ayers got to work it through, get around some defenders, and miss the layup. The rebound grabbed by her numerical counterpart, Marta Otero. And she works it up the floor, gets it to Dickerson. Dickerson out for Scott. Scott posting up was Chisholm. They find her. She lays it in. Timeout, Mineral Area. 4:46 to go in the first. 9-4. The Lady Greyhounds lead on a 7-0 run. It's a full stoppage. It's the media timeout. A minute to go. Check that. We're in the first. 4:46 to go in the quarter, and we'll be back after this on KFMO.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Mineral Area has their possession out of their timeout. It was also listed as the media, and Matt going to turn it over. Karma Jones deflects it, and they're going to play on. I thought she might have grabbed possession before she lost it again over the timeline. Mack with it. They are right to left on your listening device. Holwig's got it into the corner for Ayers. Dribble drive on the baseline. Now to the near side. Karma Jones fakes a 3. She'll probe in. 8 on the Mack shot clock. Jones gets to the dirty areas and gets the whistle. She was fouled.
Well, right now Mack is having an awful time with that zone defense. They can't find anything. Find a hole to get to and get the better shot. They're driving the lane, trying to dish it off, but Moberly's doing a great job defensively of keeping the lanes closed.
That foul is the second on Gia Belton and also the second on Moberly here in the first. 4:22 left, 9-4 Moberly. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsegarl, located on St. Genevieve Avenue in Farmington. Jonathan Steffen at North State Street in Deloge. You can contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. First free throw no good for Karma Jones at the line to our left. Second free throw on its way. Second free throw good from Jones. That stops that 7-0 run from the Greyhounds. It's now 9-5 Moberly, and they have the ball up the floor. Angel Dickerson on the near side. Through a screen. That was set by Chisholm. Now to the far side for Otero. Into the corner. This is Jeannie Scott. Works out of the corner, taking it to the wing. Now a wing-to-wing feed to the near side for Dickerson. 10 on the shot clock for Moberly. Whistle and a moving screen. This one's going against Chisholm. She didn't like the call on Glenn. There wasn't much there.
Yeah,
we'll take it.
There wasn't a whole lot there, but like you said, we will take that one, and Mack will get the ball going back the other way. But I got to tell you right now, this defense for Mack is equally stingy against this Moberly ball club, and Moberly having a hard time finding some shots down the floor.
3:50 left in the first. 9-5. Greyhounds. Presley Holwig between the circles to the far side for Ayers. Got it back to Holwig. Wide open three, Holwig. Oh, just short. Offensive rebound for Baragas. Taking it back up. Can't hit. There's Jayla Clayton. Got it out to Holwig again. Ayers with it to the foul line. Posting up. That's Baragas off window short again. Man, Baragas can't buy a basket early on in this one. Taken away. The rebound by Dickerson. Working it down low, and she's fouled. And that is going to put her at the line because Mack has put Moberly in the bonus. The foul is the first on Karma Jones.
Well, I got to tell you right now that every time Ashley Baragas gets the ball down low, they just collapse on her. There's usually 2 or 3 on top of her, and she just is not getting an opportunity to put the basket up off the back glass. She's doing her best, but it's a tough road to hoe right now.
Dickerson with 2 free throws at the line to our right. The bonus shots. First one. No good. Too much at the back iron. 3:23 to go in the first. 9-5 Moberly. Again, Mack in a position where they're chasing the game. They beat Dyersburg State by a point a week ago today. Second free throw misses. Offensive rebound for Escribano. They get it back to, I believe that was Otero who missed the shot. Glenn, I didn't see who took it. Mack at the other side after the Karma Jones rebound. I beg your pardon, Jayla Clayton rebound. Got it to Jones, now to Ayers. Back to Jones on the near side. She'll work it to the baseline, back up top. Ayers doesn't take the shot. Holwig has it after the extra pass. Ayers will unload straight on this time and drain it. Maddie Ayers went empty from the field on Wednesday and hits a big 3 here for Mineral Area. It is 9-8. Mack down by a point.
Well, that was what Mack needed right there. They haven't scored the last couple of times down the floor.
Dickerson to the foul line. Kick it to the far side. Otero into the corner for Scott. 10 seconds on Moberly's shot clock. Scott going to spot up and take one from the far wing and hit it. 6 for Jeannie Scott. 12-8 Hounds. 2:25 to go in the first quarter.
And she just looked up and said, hey, nobody's out here. They're not coming out to get me. I've got a screen in front of me. I'll just take the shot and see what happens.
Down low baseline jumper from 10 feet out. Baragas too strong. Rebounded by Otero. And if Baragas had been, maybe a step back, she would have hit that nothing but net. On the near side, this is Dickerson. Lob it down low, posting up for eBay. She'll put it off iron, can't hit. And fight for own rebound. It's off of Clayton and out of bounds? No, they say it's off of Moberly and out. Clayton was there as well. Last time I saw it, Clayton had it. eBay must have touched it last.
Yeah, eBay knocked it out of bounds going after the rebound herself. But I'll tell you what, right now, eBay does such a great job of posting up down low. She just does not let any defender get around her to get to that ball. But I think where she is going to have to work on her game is actually the shot itself, because she's taking some kind of awkward shots here early on.
Central Lady Rebel head coach Aaron Tyree in the building. And Fredericktown head coach Micah Reitzel in the building. On the near side, Karma Jones catch and shoot near wing 3 short. Baragas can't get to the rebound. She was boxed out, and it's grabbed by Abby Martinez-Cora. Now for Dickerson. And of course, up here with Micah Reitzel, Nikki Reitzel, former volleyball coach, the principal. 90 seconds to go in the first. She's the principal of the high school. Jeannie Scott on the near wing. And across the way, boys basketball head coach at North County, Hayden Sprinkle. On the near side, Scott out to the near wing, Dickerson. 2 on the shot clock. Dickerson fade away at the buzzer. Wouldn't go from the foul line. Rebound is grabbed by Karma Jones. That was a long possession for Moberly, the longest we've seen of the night so far here in the first quarter. Ayers in the near corner with it. 63 seconds left before the quarter break. Holwig on the far side. Out of the near wing. Into the corner, Ayers finds Jones. Jones back to Ayers, top of the key. Straight on 3. Can't hit that. Rebound all the way to the corner, and Baragas trying to throw it off of a defender and gave it right to Martinez-Cora. 44 seconds left, and Baragas comes all the way back and gets the steal. Now for Karma Jones to the foul line. Mack with an offensive trip into the corner. Clayton can't hang on and turns it over.
Well, that'll be the 6th turnover of this first quarter for the Lady Cardinals, something they have not done well here in this first quarter, but they have played some pretty good defense at times and kind of held down this Moberly team. Right now, make a defensive stand if you can, get the ball back, get a bucket. You're down by 2 going into the second quarter.
35.4 left in the opening quarter, 12-8 Moberly. Out of the backcourt, Jeannie Scott. Scott with the slow dribble, taking it to the far side. Lost the dribble, had to go all the way back to get it. Nearly lost out of bounds. Top of the key, this is eBay. Lob it inside, posting up. Chisholm, fouled by Bree Dolman. That'll be her first, and Chisholm will shoot 2. She's a 48% shooter from the foul line. Sorry.
Trying to deny the the inside pass, and she just got a little too much of the body on her. But 42% free throw shooter. Let's see if that pays off.
First free throw good for Chisholm. She's got 3. Make it 13-8. Former Lady Cardinal Michaela Ayers in the building as well with her family watching Maddie Ayers play tonight. Second free throw, good. Those 2 free throws look like Chisholm should be higher percentage than 48%, I would say.
I was going to say, I mean, the form and everything was perfect.
Crossing the timeline, Jones. Shot clock turned off 10 seconds before the quarter break. Ayers, top of the key, straight on 3. Oh, it's short by an inch. And the rebound is grabbed by Angel Dickerson. Try to go the other way. There's a steal. Dolman's got it. Half-court heat from Ayers. Oh, just off the mark to the right. We've played a quarter. 14-8. Moberly leads Mineral Area at the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse in Park Hills on KFMO. 14-8 Moberly after the first quarter.
Last, an approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
Second quarter starting. Mineral Area has the opening possession. They trail 14-8. Right to left on your listening device, Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, and Jewel Boyer back at the studio. Presley Holwig with it between the circles to the near side for Ayers. Ayers around a defender, back to Holwig far side. Up top to Ayers between the circles to the near wing. This is Marceline Claremont back in. Baragas tried the backdoor pass to Clayton. She was covered and stolen away. Moberly could extend their advantage. Between the circles now on the right side, this is Angel Dickerson to the far wing for Martinez Cora. Abby Martinez Cora down low. Chisholm posting up, blocked from behind and out of bounds off of Mack.
Well, I'll tell you what, this play down here with Baragas, she got a great pass inside the lane there, turned around, tried to dish it off to the right side, couldn't get it up over the top. Maybe next time fake that pass and just go ahead and take it up, but that was a nice play up until the end of that point.
While we're in the process of name dropping, as that one goes off of Baragas down out of bounds as she knocks away the inbound pass, the O'Connors are in attendance as well, Alyssa and Taylor.
I tell you what, they're students of the game. They watch a lot of basketball. I see them at a lot of guys' games and, like you said, MAC games as well.
Man, I really would have liked to see them here at Mineral Area College. They both signed with Culver Stockton. There's a moving screen set by Khalees Chisholm. That's her second, and Moberly's first of the second. 9:11 to go here in the quarter. 49 seconds in to it. And Moberly still leads 14-8.
Isn't that the second time she's had a moving screen called on her? And
it is.
It'd be kind of a weird way to foul out of a game, you know?
It would. That and committing 5 charges.
Yeah.
Marceline Claremont on the near side for Ayers at the far wing. Back to the near side again. This is Holwig. Back to the far wing for Ayers as they play catch. Now to Jayla Clayton. Back to Holwig, near side. Extra pass, corner 3. Claremont got it. Claremont's got 5. Matt cuts into that differential. They're now down 14-11.
Only down 3. They can do this. They can make a stop here and get right back up on the board.
There is a shot from Angel Dickerson that goes clean behind the net, but they say it was deflected off of Mac.
Yeah, a lot of folks asking that question, including the MAC players who touched it. But somebody.
I think I hate to cut you off, I'm sorry. If they're going to call that deflected out, I think it was a foul. But
it might have been.
We'll take the deflection instead of the foul.
It kind of looked like from my angle, and I've got an official and Carrie standing right in front of me, but from my angle, it looked like she just lost the ball.
We get another moving screen. This one's called against Princess eBay.
Okay.
That'll be her first and the team's second. As Moberly got it into the hands of Angel Dickerson. She was wide open, too, on the far side as that whistle went. 14-11, Moberly leads, 8:27 to go. Skylar Sweeney going to check in after the inbound pass, or going to the table to check in after the pass was made on the inbound, so she'll come in at the next stoppage. Marceline Claremont to the near side. Claremont lobs it to the foul line for Jayla Clayton. Back out for Holwig. Now to Ayers, posting up Baragas. They get it to her, but it's knocked out of bounds by eBay. Nice defensive play. And now Skylar Sweeney will check in.
Yeah, Holwig's going to sit down for just a little bit, get a breather as Skylar Sweeney checks in, but they are really manhandling Baragas down there, and now a foul call down low, and that's going to go against Moberly.
Judging off of body language, I think it's Vicky Escribano.
Yep.
And that'll be her first and the team's.
And the first foul we've seen in a while. That's kind of a physical thing, you know?
Yes, not a moving screen. Here's a hook shot from Ayers that wouldn't fall. Rebound grabbed by eBay, and she'll work it up the floor for Otero. Otero got away with the walk. Sends it down low for Scott. Interior feed, cutting to the basket. Escribano, lay in good, and she gets the foul to go with it. And the foul on Skylar Sweeney, her first, and the first on Mac in the opening quarter. She's coming out. Kenley Norris checks in.
And you know what? On that particular foul, it almost looked like a defensive back that was beaten on a play. She just turned around and kind of grabbed the uniform. I mean, the foul was there, but like you said, the travel was probably there a long time before that.
Escribano, good on the N1. She's got 3 points on the traditional three-point play. Her club leads by 6, 17-11. 7:50 to go in the second. Marceline Claremont tried to go inside. It was deflected away, and we don't go held ball. We go timeout Moberly. We'll take it with them. 7:44 to go. Well, if it's a 30, we'll keep it here. If it's a full, we'll take it. Hang on, let's see. Okay, they're calling this the media. We'll step aside. 7:44 to go in the second. 17-11. Moberly leads on KFMO.
At Belgrade State Bank, we're proud to support our local students. For over a century, we've been more than just a bank. We're part of the community. By investing in our youth, we help build a brighter future, from the classroom to the field. We're here to support our students every step of the way. Belgrade State Bank, proud supporters of our local schools and the next generation. A wise place to do business.
Morris,
yeah. Lost my train of thought there. I saw Tim Copeland earlier. He was up next to the Athletic Hall of Fame room and the boosters room. It is Moberly ball out of their timeout. 17-11. They lead. 7:44 to go. That was also the media stoppage. Timeouts brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsegar on Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. There's Tim Copeland right underneath the stand that holds the Mac Athletics YouTube videos.
He's almost in camouflage.
Yeah, he is. On the near side, Gia Belton with Moberly. Down low into the corner, Jeannie Scott. Scott lobs it inside and gets it back. eBay going to set a screen. Scott uses it. And another moving screen. This one's going against Gia. Check that Princess eBay. her second moving screen of the game.
Yeah, you got two players on the floor right now with 2 fouls, and both fouls were a moving screen. And eBay is asking her coach, what did I do wrong on that one? It looked like it was a legitimate move, but he said, no, that's a moving screen.
On the near side, this is Ayers to Norris. Far wing three short and out of bounds. Puts her hands on her head as soon as she let it go, too, or as soon as it missed. It looked good. It was just short by about a foot.
Yeah, she's been coming into ball games and hitting shots like that, and she's just a little cold right now. That time it just didn't quite make it. It looked good when it left the hands, not enough distance on it.
Coming into the game for Moberly, it'll be Angel Dickerson. She'll work it up the floor. 7:05 to go in the second, 17-11. Moberly still leads. Mack, I don't think Mack has led in this game. Oh, yeah, they led 4-2. On the near side, Scott puts it to the floor with 15 on the shot clock left. A couple of crossover dribbles through a screen set by Belton. Scott down low off the side of the backboard. Rebounded by Karma Jones. Poked away from behind, and that will put Mack in the bonus. A reach in on Jeannie Scott. Be her first and the fifth on Moberly. And so Karma Jones going to walk it down and shoot 2 free throws. She's 1 of 2 tonight.
Yeah, I think Carrie Shepard right now, if she could say what she thinks about what her team's doing on the floor, I think they're hustling. I think they're working hard. I think they're still a little bit frustrated trying to figure out their offense a bit here today. Baragas is being double-teamed every time she gets the ball, so they're trying to figure out something that's going to break that zone up a bit. But, if a couple of buckets here, they're only down right now by 6, make it 5 with the first free throw.
Jones hits the first. She's got 2 points, both from the free throw line. President of the college, Dr. Joe Gilgore, in attendance.
And what I'm saying by that is, as bad as things have gotten a couple of times down the floor, you're still in this game.
Second free throw, no good, and a great box out by Gia Belton as she gets the rebound instead of Ashley Baragas. Belton finds Dickerson across the timeline. Dickerson bounce pass, cutting to the basket. That was Scott. Nice spin move and the take. Wow, Scott with a great play. After she kind of lost that dribble, picked it back up, or didn't pick it up, but picked up the dribble, if you will. Kenley Norris on the far side. It's 19-12. Moberly to the near wing for Ayers. Back to Norris. One dribble pass to Karma Jones. Interior feed for Baragas. Working it inside, and another reach-in foul called against Jeannie Scott as she tried to poke it away from behind. Her second, and now Baragas will shoot 2.
Well, both ends of the court frustrated tonight at some of the officiating. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying they are frustrated at this point. And that time a reach-in, it looked like a lot of ball, but somehow maybe grabbed a hold of that arm as well of Baragas, and she has a chance to go to the free throw line.
The 6'1 sophomore, 73% free throw shooter. First one no good. Empty so far in the game from any shooting spot. She got 17 points in the first half on Wednesday and a season-high 28 points in the loss to Crowder. Gets her first here on her second attempt from the foul line. 19-13, Mack down by 6.
I think they're really keying on her tonight because their defense collapses to her any moment she gets the ball.
Through a screen, Dickerson taking it to the far wing. Gets it to Otero into the corner. That was Cora, my apologies. Interior feed to Escribano, and she can't hit the shot. She's fouled, and the foul is called against Jayla Clayton, her first, and Mack's second of the quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws for Escribano, hit an earlier and 1 try. She's a 67% free throw shooter. First free throw, good. Back to a 7-point game, 20-13. Second free throw, got that one. 5, Escribano. 5:55 to go in the second, 21-13. Karma Jones crosses this timing line to set up an offensive drive for Mack. Baragas might have got away with the walk. To the near side, Holwood can't hit the corner 3. Rebound, Jones. Put back, hook shot over the head. It falls in. That's a great play by Karma Jones.
Yeah, Baragas was trying to get that ball to somebody and may have got away with the walk, but like you said, great rebounding by Karma Jones to get it up and in.
On the far side, Moberly has it. They get it outside for Dickerson. She'll back off. Through a screen set by Belton. 12 on the shot clock for Moberly. Dickerson taking her time with it. Has 2 out there for a screen, and neither of them set it. She sends it to the far side for Martinez Cora. Foul line jumper. Rattles off and falls in. That hit rim twice, then the backboard and fell through. And Mack coming the other way. And speaking of Cardinals, The baseball coach, Blake Jones, in attendance for this one as well. Holwig doesn't take a three. Up top for Kinley Norris. Mack down 23-15. Holwig doesn't take that one. Full of dribbles to the near side, Karma Jones. Send a wing three to the iron, but it falls off. Rebound grabbed by Martinez Cora. To the far side. She crosses the timeline. Gets it to Escribano. To the near elbow. Back out, far side again. Martinez Cora, deep two, wouldn't go. Rebound deflected, and Holwig's got it. Holwig now to Karma Jones as she lobs it to the near side. One dribble, and she's across the timeline. Jones working all the way to the cup. Hits it, and the foul. Jones with 6 in the and one coming up.
Well, that's something that Matt could use right now as points. They've been down the floor a couple of times, unable to get the ball down, but they're putting up a few buckets here late in this second quarter. With 4:25 left to go in the second, they're now down by 6.
Skylar Sweeney checks in for Mac. I think foul, my apologies, Glenn, is the second on Escribano.
I think this is one of those turning points of the game right now where you're down 6. You can't let that lead get any bigger, so you need to kind of cut into it. This could cut it to 5.
The and one for Karma Jones. Away. And falls in. Circle the bowl twice before falling. And now Maddie Ayers checks in for Jones. 4:25 to go in the second. 23-18.
Got her down for 7. Those have been some points off the bench for Karma Jones here from Belleville, Michigan.
beg your pardon, that's Angel Dickerson across the timeline. Taking it to the near wing, picked up her dribble, found Belton. Now to the far side for Ortero. They get it back inside. Dickerson cutting through the lane. Fadeaway shot from the low block wouldn't hit. Offensive rebound is grabbed by Layla Marcel. First time she's been in the game. And Bree Dolman commits her second personal. And Ashley Baragas quickly coming in. You know, Dolman's been on the floor for maybe 30 seconds entirely in this game and has committed 2 fouls.
Yeah, she got a foul just as soon as she checked into the game last time, trying to throw the ball inbounds. They called a foul on her. On that one, it was a rebound. So she's got to get more minutes on the floor without the fouls for Carrie Shepard.
Lob it up top. This time for Dickerson. Moberly with possession to the near side. Martinez Cora back to the far side for Dickerson at the wing. On perimeter. She'll work it through the lane. Pivot from the elbow. Off window and a nice shot by Angel Dickerson. She's got 4. And it's 25-18.
And you can hear the bench again hollering for 3 seconds. Somebody down there camping out just about put up their pup tit and was settling in for the night.
They were lighting the campfire.
Yeah.
Far side Norris, uncontested corner 3. Oh, off the back iron. Sweeney all the way in there for the offensive rebound. Back out to Ayers. Has Norris wide open. They get it to her. Norris wants it. Oh, off the rim again. Offensive rebound. Baragas put back. Wouldn't go, and it goes out of bounds off of Moberly. Wow. Mack wanted Norris to hit one.
And she came close both times those shots went up. Great job by Skylar Sweeney, by the way, getting a rebound in the land of giants over there. The 5'5 sophomore pulls it down, gets it back out top of the key for another shot for Norris.
Now they have Sweeney listed at 5'5". I don't know if she's a little bit taller than that or not. She awfully looks like it on the floor. Norris misses another tray, and the rebound grabbed in the far corner by Angel Dickerson. To the far side, they find Chisholm. Beg your pardon, that was Belton. Walked and turned it over. 3:01 go in the second. Sorry, Glenn.
Right now we got Kinley Norris 0 for 4 from 3, but I don't think that's going to stay like that all night because she'll keep shooting, and she's got that mentality of a three-point shooter. You miss one, you just go back out and shoot it again. Second turnover, by the way, for the Moberly Greyhounds here in this second quarter.
Out of the backcourt, Ayers cutting to the near side. At the wing. Zone defense still from Moberly. They haven't switched out of that at all, and it has worked at times. Norris to the near side. Baragas into the corner for Ayers, and a 3-second call on Jayla Clayton.
I think that will probably get a cold, icy stare from the MAC bench at this point because, like I said, a couple of times down the floor, we've seen Moberly pretty much set up camp down in the lane.
3-second calls, 1-1. There was one earlier against Moberly. And there could have been one earlier against Mac as well. Jayla Clayton her coach was shouting at her to get out of the lane a couple of trips ago, maybe late in that first quarter. Here's a foul on the Cardinals. And who is it going against? It's on Kinley Norris.
Kinley Norris picks up that foul. It's her first I've got for her.
As well, and the 4th on Mac in the quarter. So the inbound will be on the far sideline for Moberly. And throwing it in, Marta Otero.
Looking at turnovers right now, Mac has 10 overall, 4 here in this second quarter, while Moberly has 6 overall, 2 in this second quarter.
Inbound for Dickerson. Looks back at her coach to get a play call for the offense. Dickerson on perimeter at the far wing. Through a screen, set by Martinez Cora. Dickerson hook shot, off iron and in. She's got 6. Good shot by Dickerson. Sweeney, corner 3 for the answer. Got it. Skylar Sweeney. That wakes up the bomb.
That's something that Mac needed big time with some big points. They're back within 6, 27-21.
A minute 55 left in the second quarter before halftime. Rejection of the screen by Dickerson. Her shot was taken away by Baragas. Hail Mary outlet. Clayton, no one to beat, off window and in. Nice assist by Sweeney. Clayton with her first make. A minute 45 to go, and Mac down by 4. The closest they've been in a while. On the near side, that was Martinez Cora. Sweeney takes it away. Timeout, Mineral Area to save possession. Beg your pardon, that was Ayers that took it away. Great work by Maddie Ayers. 91 seconds to go. It's a 30. We'll keep it here. Well, this one's picking up in intensity and in pace, Glenn.
Yeah, it is. And again, we're looking at the score right now. They're down by 4. They get a bucket here. They're down by 2. And all the
Come see us after the game.
important that they get a 3, like you said. If they just get a bucket right here, pull them within 2, and then make a defensive stand. They could turn around and get the ball back again with a chance to tie it before we go into half.
A minute 31 to go in the second. Mac ball. Inbound goes to Ayers. She'll cross the timeline. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. To the foul line for Baragas. Out to Norris. Near wing 3. Norris too strong. Baragas can't get the rebound, but Sweeney does. Back out to Ayers. Ayers toss it to the foul line. To Sweeney again. Far side 3. She wants another. Oh, just short. Moberly's got the rebound with a minute 10 to go. It's grabbed by Dickerson. Man, great ball movement by Mac on that trip.
I tell you what, if one of those 3s had fallen, this place would have come apart early on.
Dickerson between the circles. A minute left in the first half. Dickerson top of the key through a screen set by Marcel. Dickerson at the far elbow. Trying to work around Ayers. Does. Ayers clean defense, but somehow Dickerson still floats it over her off the window and in. Back to a 6-point game.
She's got that shot down, run down the right side of the baseline and put it up off the right side.
15-footer from the baseline. Clayton can't hit. Dickerson with another rebound. Moberly out of the backcourt again on the near side, and Dickerson going to go all the way and be fouled by Maddie Ayers. I think Ayers kind of stumbled and was falling and just tried to keep her balance, and that's what the foul was as Dickerson kind of crossed her up. So Dickerson will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws because Mac has put Moberly in the bonus for the second straight quarter. 29.6 to go here in the second.
I tell you what, Angel Dickerson is just flat out quick.
Oh, yeah.
Every time she gets the ball, she takes one step and blows by her defender. And on that particular play, she was down the right side, going for the same shot again. That running one-hander, using her body as protection. And like you said, Ayers just fell into her.
First free throw good for Dickerson. She's got 9 in the game. And you look up, it goes from a 4-point game to now 7.
Yeah, that was an important timeout and an important time for Mac to come back and possibly take a, get within 2, but now it's turned around the other way.
Now making it an 8-point game as Dickerson hits them both. Shot clock turned off. Mac could hold for final possession, and it looks like they will. Marceline Claremont into the circle. 17 seconds left. Here's Norris to the far side for Sweeney. Try to go back to Norris overhead. Got it to Claremont in the corner. 3. Wouldn't go. Baragas gets the rebound. Put back. Yes. Ashley Baragas. 2 seconds left. They get it back to Dickerson. She's going to dribble out the clock. 31-25. So Mac makes it a 6-point game as they head to the locker rooms for halftime. Moberly leads 31-25. KFMO halftime report coming up after this on the Parkland Sports Leader.
fast and approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
At Belgrade State Bank, we're proud to support our local students. For over a century, we've been more than just a bank. We're part of the community. By investing in our youth, we help build a brighter future, from the classroom to the field. We're here to support our students every step of the way. Belgrade State Bank, proud supporters of our local schools and the next generation. A wise place to do business.
My name's Nick Vargo. I'm the lead service advisor in the Pettis Ford Service Department. We are owned and operated by two different families. We treat you guys like a family. You're not just a number on the board to us. You're actually a family member when you come in and get great service. And that's what we strive for, is to create a family environment in the dealership.
Community is everything to us.
Guys, if you want a family-owned and operated dealership that does strive for excellence, we'll get you taken care of.
Come to Pettis Automotive, where we treat you like family.
St. Louis's favorite pizza has always been Square. And now so are our deals. Introducing Square Deals at Emo's Pizza. Now earn rewards faster. Sign up for Square Deals on the Emo's Pizza app or website and get your first 2 squares for free. Emo Square Deals. Order Emo's, collect squares, get free pizza.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Come see us after the game.
somebody needs to hit a three a couple of times down the floor. Right now, Marceline Claremont has the three, Maddie Ayers has one, Skylar Sweeney has one, but that's 3 out of 17. And I think Kinley Norris is somebody to keep an eye on next a half, because she was just so close to nailing 2 or 3 of those late in that second half. First half.
And judging Glenn based on her three-point percentage on the season, 54%, she's not one of those players where if she misses 4 straight, 5 straight, she's going to stop shooting it.
Yeah.
She has the confidence, and once she hits one, it's domino effect.
Yeah, it is. And the three-point shooter, like you say, doesn't have a conscience. She doesn't go down the floor thinking, I hope I can shoot this one this time. She goes down the floor and says, I'm open, I'm going to take that shot. And she'll continue to do that. And I think once she hits that first one, then look out, because she could probably put up quite a few of them on this Moberly team here tonight, which would change that zone defense they've been playing all night long. If those threes start falling for Mac, they're going to have to come out and guard them, and that'll open up things for Ashley Baragas.
We will take another break here in the KFMO Sports Halftime Show. When we come back, we'll take a look at what's going on outside of here in the Region 16. That's next on KFMO. Third quarter about to get started. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, Jewel Boyer with you on the Saturday night in Park Hills, Missouri. The Bomb Seekers Fieldhouse. Moberly leads 31-25, and they have first possession of the third quarter. Inbound pass picked up by Jeannie Scott in the circle. And she starts it with a lob down low over the head of Khalees Chisholm. Had this been the men's game, that would have been a lob dunk, alley-oop, but not in the women's game. Over the head of Chisholm, the 6'1 freshman.
Yeah, that was a actually well-run play. It just did not get from point A to point B where it needed to be.
So Mac now with their first possession after the Moberly turnover. Claremont to the near side. Casey Teague lob it down low to Baragas. Baragas trying to pivot around a defender. Steps around that is a walk and a turnover. Yep. I saw that one too, Glenn, and if I can see it, it's not going to be missed by the refs.
Yeah, it was right down there, and she tried to make a good move, and I think she just got her feet tangled up a little bit, and that caused the extra step.
30 seconds in, and both sides have turned the ball over. Moberly out of the backcourt. Jeannie Scott again. Now head of the arc for Chisholm. To the near side for Escribano. Escribano finds Belton cutting. Her 10-footer wouldn't go. Rebound grabbed by Casey Teague. Now to Marceline Claremont. Claremont on the near side. Cuts a couple of defenders. Lay in. Oh, falls over. Man, just a little bit too strong on the layup try. And the rebound is grabbed by Chisholm. Now for Scott as she crosses the timeline. Scott going to set up an offensive play to the far side. Mack in man-to-man defense. Scott with the runner from the foul line rattles in. Scott has 10.
Some of these shots that they're putting up are just finding the right bounce. They're just, living a charmed life here tonight on some of these shots while Mack is having a hard time getting some to fall.
Near side, Holwig, catch and shoot three from the wing. Would have been good, but got too much of the back iron. Rebounded by Chisholm. Hail Mary outlet off the arm of Escribano and out of bounds. Mack will get it back. 1:29 gone in the opening quarter of the second half. We're in quarter number 3.
Well, Mack's still having a hard time with three-pointers. They're 3 of 18 right now, and that is not a good percentage to stay into this game. But they are still not into double digits in the deficit.
This is Claremont. Lob it down low for Teague. It was poked away from behind and out of bounds. It'll stay Mack ball.
Mack having a hard time finding anything. That zone has kind of collapsed a little bit, but they're still holding it up pretty well for Moberly.
Holwig, 3 shot blocked by the 6'1 freshman Chisholm. And so Mack will inbound on the far side. Holwig to throw it in as Carrie Shepard gives out a play call. Inbound to the far side for Claremont on the sideline. Now to Ayers at the near wing. Uncontested 3. Ayers misses it to the left. Offensive rebound, Holwig. She's had a lot of good rebounds. Holwig driving baseline. Back to Ayers on the near side. Tripped up, no whistle. Teague to the far side. Claremont cuts back to the middle. She'll work it through the lane. Runner from 5 off window, no good. And the rebound's grabbed by Princess Ebay. Ebay to the far side for Escribano as she sets up the offense. Escribano puts up the finger, calling out a play. Double screen up top. Pick and roll. They get it to Chisholm, but she wasn't the one setting. She just rolled out after her screen wasn't used. Chisholm down low, lays it in, and Mineral Area faithful want to travel. She did the same thing down here that Baragas did that she was called on, Glenn.
Yeah, that was a travel. That was an easy call, and I don't know why they didn't make it.
It's 35-25. Baragas down low. She's going to do the same thing and can't hit that layup. The same exact thing she was called for a travel on a couple of possessions ago. To the foul line, Jeannie Scott. 10-point game. Glenn, I don't have it statted on here, and I don't know if you do either, but this feels like the largest lead of the game for Moberly. I can't recall a 10-point differential. Maddie Ayers disrupts the pass, but Escribano got to it. That'll be a charge. Great play by Ashley Baragas to draw it, and that's going to go against, I believe, Chisholm. Oh, my apologies. It's Escribano, her third, and the team's first.
Well, you can still see the frustration in the Mac team right now. They're having a hard time getting good shots. They're having a hard time getting those shots to go down. A few times that they've been a little bit upset at the officiating. They've got to settle it down. They're down by 10. They got to bring this under double digits.
35-25, 6:50 to go here in the third. Former Lady Raider in attendance, Paris Larkin. Ayers far side 3, rattles off and falls in. Wow! You don't normally see something like that fall in here at the Bob. That rattled over, hit the iron, and fell in after the window.
You can see everybody when it bounced up, kind of their shoulders dropped like, oh, great. And then all of a sudden just rolled in.
We'll take it. 35-28. That's a great way to start this comeback. But wide open down low was Khalees Chisholm. Scott found her through two defenders, and Chisholm laid it in uncontested.
Everybody went to the person with the ball, and she just found Chisholm right underneath the basket all alone.
Claremont on the near side to Holwig. Back to Claremont to Ayers. Far wing, fakes a three. Lob it to the foul line, Casey Teague. Back out to the near side, Holwig. She doesn't take it. Dribble drive in to the back door. That's Teague. Floater good. Nice play by Casey Teague. Nice play by Holwig to find her. Back to a 7-point game, 37-30. 5:50 left here in quarter number 3. This quarter's flying by, Glenn.
This one is going by. We've been talking about the first 2 quarters just being kind of slow, but this one really flying.
That's a foul on Maddie Ayers. And if they give continuation to Scott, she's shooting 2. They're going to put it on the floor, though, which kind of surprises me. I thought she was in the act of shooting. The foul is the 3rd on Maddie Ayers and the 1st on Mineral Area in quarter number 3. Ayers coming off as... Was that Karma Jones that checked in?
Yep, and Ayers is not happy with it. I don't know if it's happy with the call or just unhappy she committed the foul, but that was another setup like going down the right side of the lane, using the body and trying to shield the defender and put up a shot off the glass.
Angel Dickerson inbounds to Escribano. She's trying to work inside, but Holwig's all over her. Escribano can't hit the shot, and Holwig is called on the foul, and that'll be a shooting foul. First on Holwig, second on Mack. 5.5 to go in the third. 2 free throws for Escribano. She is 3 for 3 from the courtesy stripe tonight. And Carrie Shepard is not happy. First one for Escribano, good.
She is not happy at all, and she's letting that official on the
I don't think she's upset. I think she's upset with her players on that one. I don't think she's upset with the official.
Well, I think she was upset with the call being made after a call not being made at the other end. But
okay.
I think that started it, and I think it's also kind of continued on to her players.
Casey Teague looking around. She could have been called on a backcourt violation, but wasn't as she leaped from the front court into the backcourt to receive the pass. Up top, this is Karma Jones. That second free throw wasn't good. Claremont wants a 3. That wouldn't go. Baragas has an offensive rebound taken right away. Players fight for it, and it goes off of Holwig and out of bounds. Baragas had that one and just couldn't hold on because of the work from, I believe it was Princess eBay who knocked it out, and then Holwig chased it down and was in a foot race there with Angel Dickerson and Jeannie Scott and couldn't hang on.
You know, we've talked about the Central Lady Rebels and the way that they rebound, the things that they do that are so good, even though they're not the same size as a lot of their opponents. Right now, Moberly's doing the same thing to Mac. They are absolutely rebounding and controlling the boards as much as possible.
Pass knocked away, but back to Dickerson. Out to the near side for Otero. 10 seconds on the Moberly shot clock. Otero picked up her dribble, posting up down low. That was Escribano. Couldn't hit the shot. They had Holwig on her. And the rebound's grabbed by Mineral Area. And I believe that was Claremont with it. Now for Holwig to the far side. Lob pass to Karma Jones. She'll take it head of the arc. Back to Holwig, far wing. Dribble drive in on the baseline for the layup. Wouldn't go. Rebound is taken away, and it's Angel Dickerson. Dickerson cuts to the baseline, uses body, can't hit the layup, wanted the foul, and I'm surprised there wasn't one. Great defense by Karma Jones, rebound by Holwig. Now to Claremont, across the timeline, 4:04 to go to the near side. Jones would have been a deep 2. Instead, down low, posting up, that's Baragas, and she lays it off window and in. 3:55 to go in the third. Mac down by 6, 38-32. It's only 6, Glenn, but it feels like a mountain to climb.
Yeah, it does feel like a mountain. They just can't get inside that 3 or 6 point edge there, and they got within almost 2, but couldn't quite get there.
Chisholm around Baragas, can't hit the layup. Offensive rebound, Scott. Backdoor pass down low, trying to go to Otero. And it goes out of bounds off of her, and it'll be Mac ball. Media stoppage, 3:33 to go in the third quarter. Mac down by 6, 38-32 on the Parkland Sports Leader, KFMO. 3.5 to go in the third, 38-32. Moberly leads Mineral Area by 6. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, and Jewel Boyer back at the studio. And that timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsiger on Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. Casey Teague at the elbow. Can't hit the shot. Try to get her own rebound. Taken away, though, by eBay. And do we go held ball here? We do, and the arrow favors Mineral Area. Great work by Casey Teague to get a hand on the ball there as Princess eBay had 2 on it.
You see a great job every time down the floor on the rebounds on the offensive and defensive side by Moberly. The way they block out is so good, but the Mac holding their own right now.
Baragas floater off iron, got her own rebound, put back high off the window. Baragas has it. 38-34, 4-point game, 3:08 to go in regulation. Nope, the third quarter. Sorry, we play 4 quarters, not 3 periods in basketball. Been watching too much Blues hockey on the break.
There you go.
They're playing right now against the Columbus Blue Jackets on our sister station, B104.3. That game started at 6. At the foul line, that's Jeannie Scott. Thought she was going to take a jumper from there. Now she kind of will. Off balance. Can't get it. Got her own rebound. Scott trapped by 3. Back out. Walks and turns it over.
I tell you what, Jeannie Scott and Angel Dickerson right here, if you're going to start a basketball team, these are 2 ladies I'd like to have on my team. They are quick. They are everywhere. Jeannie Scott put up a shot, missed it, and got her own rebound all in one motion, it looked like. I didn't even see her go down there. And I don't think Mac did either. It was like she shot from the top of the key and next thing you know, rebounded it on the right baseline.
You blink and you miss her. 2.5 to go in the third. 4-point game. Moberly leads. Claremont through a screen set by Baragas. Bounce pass far side for Teague. To the elbow, kick it out. Holwig in the corner. Back to Teague. Up top, this is Claremont. Foul line jumper wouldn't go. Baragas comes together with the defender. Can't get the rebound. Claremont will grab it. Back out on perimeter. Lob it to the near side, Clayton. Try to go inside. Baragas was covered. Glad she didn't make that pass. Now to Claremont. 12 on the shot clock. Claremont to the near side to the foul line for Teague. Spin around jumper at the elbow. Drained it. Casey Teague. It's a 2-point game. 38-36. Closest it's been since the first quarter. 1:57 to go in the third. Moberly leads by 2. Angel Dickerson to the near side for Escribano. Up top for Chisholm. Top of the key. She hands it off to Jeannie Scott. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Moberly. 1:40 left in the third. Through a screen set by Chisholm. Jumper contested. Wouldn't go from Scott. Offensive rebound. eBay back out to Scott. She backs off. Scott with a very consistent slow dribble there. Scott can't hit the shot. Baragas has the rebound from the low block. Scott missed it. To the near side, Holwig. Wing 3, got it. Mac leads. Holwig with 5. A big one there, and Mac on top by a point, 39-38. Their first lead since 4-2, I believe, in the first quarter.
Yep, 4-2. They had the lead. Looked like they were going to get more then. Let's see if they can get more this time around.
55 seconds left. Moberly with it, rather. Scott, jumper wouldn't fall. Rebound loose. Claremont going to grab it on the far side. Mac a chance to extend that advantage. Crossing the timeline. Claremont to the near side. She picks up her dribble at the wing. Now Holwig now between the circles. She takes it far side. Holwig had it poked away from behind. Baragas falls for it. Threw it back out to Holwig. Players come together and Holwig turns it over. And we get a whistle. Jump ball again or timeout first? Timeout Moberly. If it's a full, we'll step aside. If it's a 30, we keep it here. 26. You know what? We'll keep it here no matter what. There's 26 seconds left in the quarter. And what is he asking for? It'll be a 30. 39-38. Mac leads by a point. 26.1 to go in the third. Glenn, this is not, there's still a whole nother quarter to play, but still in these possessions at the end of quarters, these are important possessions. You cannot be turning the ball over like that.
We've seen that several times, and I think something to watch right now is the battle that's going on between Jeannie Scott and Presley Holwig. They are really going after each other. Presley was down there when Scott was trying to make the run for a basket her last time on the Moberly side, and she blocked the shot. Jeannie Scott went in and got the rebound, brought it back out. She started barking at Holwig, and Holwig was barking back at her. So a little battle going on right there. That time, that was what I think was a product of that argument as well, because Scott, once Holwig got around her, poked it out of her hand, and a costly turnover for Mac. By the way, that's only their second turnover here in this third quarter.
26.1 to go, 39-38 Mac. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsegar, located on St. Genevieve Avenue in Farmington. Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home business, or life insurance. Mac up by a point. It'll be Moberly ball. They'll inbound on the baseline. Shot clock to be turned off.
And they've outscored Moberly in this quarter by a 14-7 margin. So Mac has turned it on here in this third quarter.
Inbound. Scott allows it to roll to half court before she picks it up, and that's where the clock starts. Angel Dickerson going to dribble it between the circles. To the near side, it's Scott again at the wing. Down low for Dickerson. Pass knocked away. They got it down low to eBay, and as she went up for the shot, it was blocked by Baragas. 3 seconds left. Oh, Holwood can't catch the pass. It was over her head. And Mac will turn it over again with 1.2 left on the clock.
Well, what a defensive play that time by Baragas as Princess eBay tried to take it inside. Had the shot, but Baragas just took it off her hands.
Inbound to Dickerson. She dribbles it out past half court and takes a shot, but it doesn't count. We've played 3 quarters. Mac leads by a point, 39-38. Final 10 coming up after this on KFMO.
Balls Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Baragas with the rebound after a miss from Jeannie Scott to start the quarter, and Baragas at the other end hits a 6-foot floater. Baragas with 9. It's 41-38. Mac leading by 3, their largest lead of the game.
6 of those 9 points have come here in this second half, and Moberly has cooled down just a bit because we've seen shots down low that usually have fallen are not going down for them right now.
Up top, this is Angel Dickerson. Poked away, she had to go back and get it. Met by a defender, back out to Jeannie Scott. 6 on the shot clock for Moberly. On the near side, Scott, wild shot off iron, got it, man. Scott never set for that shot. She somehow made it fall.
Yeah, those are the kinds of shots I was talking about. Those things were falling like crazy in that first half. They haven't done it as much, but that time it went down.
At the other end, this is Mineral Area, and it's Maddie Ayers. Now to Holwig, top of the key, doesn't take the shot. Back to Ayers. Ooh, it was nearly stolen. Ayers around a defender, out to Holwig, straight on 3. Holwig, off the mark to the left. Man, just missed. And Jeannie Scott has the rebound. 1-point game again. Moberly down by a point. Mac leads. Angel Dickerson picked up her dribble, got away with the walk. Down low to Escribano, off iron, falls off. Baragas can't get to the rebound. It's knocked loose, and Dickerson has it again. Dickerson back out on perimeter. Now to the logo for Scott. 10 seconds on the Moberly shot clock. Scott through a screen. Down low for eBay. Good, and the foul. And Moberly's back on top.
Well, right now, eBay is doing what she's done most of the entire game, and that is get herself in a good position and just back into some folks. not saying this in a derogatory way, but she uses that backside to push people out of the way, and she's doing a great job of doing it, and it's given her an opportunity to go to the free throw line now.
8:16 left in regulation, 1 point lead for the Hounds. And one for Moberly. Good. eBay makes it a 2-point game, 43-41.
Mac's still in this ball game, 43-41. We're in the fourth quarter now. Mac's got to get back to what they were doing. They gave him the lead, and that is not it.
Claremont had the pass deflected away and out of bounds, so it'll stay Mac ball.
Carrie Shepard telling her when she drove the lane like that, look to your right. Somebody's standing over there wide open. Dish it off to them. Don't try to take it on one-on-one.
Pass to the near side. Holwig doesn't take the three. Got it to Claremont far side. Claremont set up at the wing. Bounce pass to the foul line for Teague. Jumper from there. Teague can't hit that. Ayers has the offensive rebound. 8 minutes left in regulation. Ayers lost it down low back to Teague. Kick it out Claremont far wing. Holwig wanted it. They get it to Baragas. Baragas through the lane. Had it stolen away from behind by Jeannie Scott, and she put it off the leg of Holwig and out of bounds. So it'll stay Moberly ball. They'll inbound on the far side and the offensive half court. 7:49 left in regulation. Moberly leads 43-41. And it'll be Angel Dickerson to inbound. And nope, it will not be. Instead, they're letting Moberly take their time. It'll be Gia Belton to inbound. She does.
You know that Ashley Baraga, she's doing a great job down there, but they're double and triple teaming her. Yeah. And I know it's really hard to see that when you're going to the basket, but that's somebody's wide open out there. She's going to find that wide open person, get them the ball when she goes down low like that.
This is Dickerson on the near side, lobbing it interiorly as Escribano was posting up. Couple of pivots to the foul line for Scott. Scott down low. Her shot was blocked. Baragas takes the rebound away. And now to the near side for Claremont. Carrie Shepard was shouting for a 3-second call. They didn't get it. Kick it back out. This is Claremont. Now to Ayers, far wing. Back to Claremont. Couple of dribbles, working in. Send it back out to Holwig. Holwig, floater, got it. Holwig dribbled inside the paint and hit a floater. We're tied at 43. 7 minutes left in regulation.
Keep your eyes on Ashley Baragas. She's doing to Princess eBay what Princess eBay's been doing the whole game, using that backside to back her out of that lane.
On the near side, Jeannie Scott at the wing. A foot inside perimeter. She'll leap from there at the elbow and hit. Jeannie Scott has 14. She averages 18 points per game. She's the leading scorer for the Lady Greyhounds. Mineral area at the other end. Marceline Claremont through the lane. Lob it back out for Ayers. Ayers through the foul line. 6.5 to go as Ayers gets back out on perimeter. Now to the near side for Holwig. Holwig back to Ayers, now to Claremont far side. Wing three for Claremont wouldn't go. And eBay comes and gets the rebound. And Teague's lucky she didn't get called for a push in the back. Lob out of the back court. That was Dickerson to Scott. Scott back to Dickerson. Down low for Escribano. Shot wouldn't go, and a foul is called on Teague. Escribano will shoot two. The foul will be the third on Casey Teague and the second on Mac here in quarter number 4.
Karma Jones going to check into the ball game right now, and looks like Marceline Claremont will sit down for just a second.
And so Karma Jones will check into the game. Free throws for Escribano. Carrie Shepard not happy with Claremont. Escribano hits the first. She has shot it well from the foul line. 6 of 7 tonight. Check that, 4 of 5. No, 6 of 7. 5 of 6. Man, I cannot count. She hits that one. Now she's 6 of 7, Glenn. 47-43. 6 minutes left in regulation. Mac down by 4. On the near side, Holwig gets it to Karma Jones. She'll attack the iron. Jones with the left hand can't hit that one. And Casey Teague going to commit her 4th foul on the rebound try. Unless they put this on Baragas, but I think it's going on Teague. Yes, it is. 4th foul on Teague, 3rd on Mac in the quarter. Moberly yet to commit a foul here in the 4th. And Jayla Clayton will come in for Casey Teague.
And again, the sneaky play of Angel Dickerson. We've seen her, we've seen Scott both do the same thing. You don't expect a guard down there to be rebounding, but she's sneaking in there on the side while everybody's pushing and shoving, and she's pulling down the rebound in a big spot right there. Crossing the timeline, Dickerson to the far side for Martinez Cora.
Holds above her head and gets it to Escribano. Left-handed dribble, fakes a pass, still with it. Now to the elbow, that's Jeannie Scott. Scott holding. Now she puts it to the floor, switches to the left hand. 7 on the shot clock. Scott, wild shot, misses everything, goes out of bounds. No, it's kept alive by Moberly, but it was thrown to Presley Holwig. Holwig to the near side. Clayton with the lay-in. Got it. Jayla Clayton and the assist from Holwig. 47-45, 5:15 to go. Mac down by 2.
And a great job that time by Clayton, just looking up and seeing she was open, throwing that arm up, and Holwig gets the ball to her.
On the near side, it's Scott. Scott through a screen set by eBay. Back out to Dickerson. Dickerson poked away by Ayers. Mac has a chance to tie or take the lead. Ayers one-on-one, lay-in good. Maddie Ayers. She's got 8, and that was a great job by Jeannie Scott not to commit a foul. Or her or Dickerson, one of the two were there guarding Ayers. Great job by either of them not to commit a foul on Ayers' layup. Ayers lucky she didn't get called for a reach-in. Here's a jumper from the elbow. Scott got it. 16 for Scott. Still a 2-point game. Hounds leading 49-47, 4.5 to play in regulation.
Yeah, Ayers took the chance on that one, trying to get the ball, and Scott just held on to it and got the easy shot in.
Baragas working inside. Back out to Ayers. Near wing 3, Ayers. Oh, it rattles off. And Chisholm, beg your pardon. That's eBay with the rebound. And I believe Baragas called on the reach-in. Yep, she is. That'll be her second and the 4th on Mac here in quarter number 4. And we get the media timeout. 4:16 left in the 4th. 49-47. Greyhounds lead Mac by 2. Don't go anywhere. This one's coming down to the wire on KFMO.
St. Louis's favorite pizza has always been square. And now so are our deals. Introducing Square Deals at Emo's Pizza. Now earn rewards faster. Sign up for Square Deals on the Emo's Pizza app or website and get your first 2 squares for free. Emo Square Deals. Order Emo's, collect squares, get free pizza.
A turnover from Moberly out of the media timeout. Angel Dickerson walked and gave it away. Mac down by 2, 4:05 to go. It's 49-47 Moberly. That timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. Out of the backcourt, Maddie Ayers switches hands with the dribble. Ayers kick it out. Clayton on the near corner. She'll work it inside. 10-footer rattles off, falls off the front. Oh, man. And Princess eBay had the rebound for Moberly. 3:50 left. Dickerson out of the backcourt on the far side. This is Scott. She'll back out. Jeannie Scott through a screen set by Chisholm. Scott going to take it to the lane, can't hit the floater. Chisholm grabbed the rebound, but it was taken away by Baragas. Chisholm lucky she wasn't called for a push in the back. Matt coming the other way. This is Ayers to the near side. That was Jones into the corner for Holwig. Back to Jones. Jones works inside. Hook shot off rim, no good. Baragas with the rebound. Oh, but it's taken away by Dickerson. Pleads for a call. Didn't even have the ball. And a timeout call by Moberly. I don't think I've ever seen that, Glenn. Dickerson was begging for a foul call down there and just let the ball sit, and no one was going to get it. They could have just went and grabbed it.
Yeah.
And to make matters even worse, Moberly didn't even have possession when they had the timeout because the ball was sitting right next to her.
Yeah, and the coaches on the MAC side are very upset about this, and they're looking for some kind of an explanation as to why they can call a timeout without even possessing the ball at that point. It was just laying there on the floor as she was looking for a foul that she didn't get.
I have never seen that where she had possession of the ball, was on the floor pleading with the official for a foul call, and the ball was just sitting there. She had taken her hands off the ball, and it was just sitting there. Her arms were up. I've never seen that before, Glenn. That was crazy. And MAC just stopped playing. That's what I think Carrie Shepard was upset about, that her team just stopped playing.
Yeah. Somebody should just walk over and pick it. It kind of reminded me of that controversial goal there in Dallas in the Blues playoff run in 2019.
San Jose, the hand pass.
Well, no, I was talking about the one where the goaltender got hit.
Yes.
And Ben Bishop went down and was just laying, and everybody stood around, and David Perron went, okay,
I'll
put
score.
it in the, put it in the net.
49-47, 3:12 left in regulation. Moberly leads. They have possession. Jeannie Scott on the far side. A step inside the arc. She'll work it on the baseline. Poked out by Ayers. Nice defense by Maddie Ayers. And it'll stay Moberly ball. 15 seconds on their shot clock. They'll inbound right of the lane.
Also reminded me of that slew foot there in Boston in Game 5, I think it was, where everybody stood around looking for a call, and the Blues put it in the net.
That was Perron again.
Mm-hmm.
Jeannie Scott at the far elbow. Now to the foul line. Spin move, gets around Ayers, can't hit the shot, and she's fouled.
I tell you what, the foul probably came from Maddie Ayers, and she's kind of surprised she got away with it. But Jayla Clayton's going to get the foul as she turns around after the shot goes up. And you can hear a lot of folks being upset about that call. Hard to believe on that one.
The foul goes against Jayla Clayton, her second, and MAC has put Moberly in the bonus. Moberly has yet to commit a foul here in the fourth quarter. 2:58 left in it. First free throw good for Scott. She's got 17 in the game. Carrie Shepard wants an explanation, but the official's going to stand 5 feet away and look at her and not give it. Second free throw falls as well. So Scott hits her point per game average of 18, and the inbound pass for MAC goes out of bounds. And so Baragas will try it again. Baragas inbound to Karma Jones. Jones working across the timeline. MAC down 51-47, 2:50 left. On the near side, Jones with the dribble. Got it to Holwig. Holwig back to the near wing for Ayers. Ayers to the foul line. Ayers with the hook shot wouldn't go, and the rebound is taken away by eBay. And nearly out of bounds, and now Baragas with the steal. Off window, can't hit, but she's fouled. Baragas going to shoot two. I beg your pardon. Yeah, going to shoot two.
And you can hear Shevis Thompson, the first-year head coach of Moberly, yelling at the officials going, hey, there was 3 fouls down there. He didn't call any of them. And
I couldn't see, Glenn. I was screened by coach and official.
Very physical, very, very physical. And Princess eBay was trying to fight off the defenders, and eventually Baragas gets it.
She's got 10 points in the game. 2.5 to go here in the fourth. Back to a 3-point spread. That a double-double now for Baragas. Second free throw. She's got 10 points.
Yep.
Can't hit that one. Rebounded by Chisholm.
10 rebounds to go with those 10 points.
Outlet for Scott in a 3-point game. Scott with a couple of crossover dribbles. Disrupted by Ayers. Now to Chisholm. Back out to Scott. Ayers stays on her. 2:15 left in regulation. Chisholm sets a screen for Scott. Scott back to Chisholm on the pick and roll. Lay in good. 5-point game. Chisholm's got 10.
That was a great job that time by Scott. She just drives the lane, pulls up, stops, throws it off to the right side for Chisholm, who was just wide open.
Clayton on perimeter. Ayers in the corner. Doesn't take the shot. Dribble drive in. Knocked away from behind. Mac wants a foul. They don't get it. Now we get the foul on the floor. And how are they going to call that on the floor if Ayers was the one shooting? Foul is on eBay. That'll be her fourth and the team's second. Okay, all right, so Karma Jones is going to inbound left of the lane. They put that on the floor for Clayton, top of the key. Clayton to the near side, 1:50 left. Clayton picked up her dribble, bounced it to Ayers. Ayers going to work it to the wing, met by a defender to the foul line for Baragas. She's fouled, cutting to the basket. This one's going against Angel Dickerson. I have that as her first and the team's third. Substitution coming in, it'll be Gia Belton. And Abby Martinez-Cora checks out. Mac will inbound right of the lane, Karma Jones.
Well, Mac needs some points right now. 1:42 to go. They're down by 5. They need a bucket right here, and then they need to make a stand, get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Inbound, Baragas, 15-footer off window, no good. Clayton can't get the rebound. It's grabbed by eBay. Well, dagger in hand for Moberly. Up 53-48. Far side Scott to the foul line. Scott, jumper from there, good, and the foul. That'll likely do it. Scott's got 20, the and one coming up. The foul's on Maddie Ayers. That's her fourth. A minute 27 left in this game, and that makes it a 7-point differential. With an and one coming up.
Yeah, Mac had the lead, 43-42, and looked like they were getting back in control of this game as the free throw goes down.
21 for Scott. Substitution coming in. It's Skylar Sweeney. You know, we didn't see a whole lot of Kinley Norris tonight. She's a 54% shooter from outside the arc. Missed what, 6?
Yep, 5 out of 0 for 5 tonight here so far, and they weren't that far off.
Haven't seen her. I don't think we've seen her at all in this fourth quarter. Corner three, Sweeney got it. Mac's still alive. A minute 15 to go. Need a big stop here. You're down by 5.
Big stop and another 3 or at least a 2 puts you right back into a one-possession game.
Jeannie Scott on the far side. Ayers has to get on her to get the 5 count started. Yeah, she's on her. The official not counting. She dribbled it off of her foot. Had to go get it, and Ayers takes it away. And the arrow favors Mac. What a play by Ayers. Wow.
Jeannie Scott turns around, looks at her coach, and said, "That one's on me. I'm sorry, but that was a great play by Maddie Ayers as well."
Timeout called by Mineral Area. 48.7 to go. It's a foul. We'll take a quick break. Get you back out here to the Bob after this on KFMO. (56-51), 48.7 left in regulation. Mac will inbound on the far side. Ayers will throw it in the backcourt. They're about 11 feet away from half court when they inbound. Where the spot that Ayers is inbounding. She'll throw it into Presley Holwig.
Don't really have to have a 3 right now, but a 3 would be pretty nice if they could get it.
Gotta hurry. Sweeney now to Ayers on the far side. Ayers between the circles, back to Sweeney on the near side. 38 seconds left, got it back to Sweeney. Through a screen, got it to Ayers. 18 left. Ayers out to Clayton. Corner 3 for Jayla Clayton off the side of the backboard. And the rebound is going to be grabbed by Moberly, and a foul called against Mineral Area and Ashley Baragas. That'll be her third. And who is shooting them? It's either going to be Princess eBay or Khalees Chisholm. It's Princess eBay.
45% free throw shooter, but here tonight she's hit 3 out of 6 or 3 out of 5, it looks like.
Getting 2 more tries here, 28.6 left.
And we talked about it in the first quarter when she hit a couple of free throws there. Her form looks really, really good, so at 47 or 45% may not be accurate.
First free throw rattles in. That's a 6-point game with 28 seconds left.
It's still a 2-possession game, and she was thinking about that free throw a little bit more, let go of it with her guide hand and just kind of pushed it up there, but got the bounce.
28.6 left. She hits it. eBay has 7. Timeout, Mineral Area. It is a 30-second timeout. That's all they have. 28.6 left, 58-51. They trail by 7. And, Glenn, this is like the game in Crowder. Mac just looking a little bit lackadaisical at times. And I'm not saying it was all game. There were just certain times where they would get the lead and then just turn the ball over.
Yeah.
Mac, I honestly, I don't recall it off the top of my head. They turned the ball over right here, and it goes down, and I'm pretty sure that's when Moberly got the advantage back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and turnovers are going to be a problem here tonight for Mac in this game. They've picked up too many turnovers. They had 10 in the first half. Here in the second half, it's been a lot better, but the turnovers have come at the wrong time. And like you said, as they got into this game, tied it up, took the lead briefly, it looked like they could expand that lead. They just couldn't do it. Right now, they're down by a 3-possession game. They got to get something and get it quick.
26 seconds left. Corner three. Sweeney, it was blocked. Baragas got the rebound, put it off window, can't hit. Got her own rebound again, put back good with 19 seconds left. Baragas makes it a 7-point game. Holwig fouls Angel Dickerson. She's going to walk it down and shoot 2.
Yeah, too much time went off the clock that time. What was it? I don't even remember what the time was. 28 seconds? Something
Yeah,
like
it was
that?
about 28 on the inbound.
Yeah.
I want to say down to 21 or 20 at the shot.
And they tried to get the ball to Skylar Sweeney in the corner. She took the shot, got it blocked over there, and Baragas just kept after it, though, so credit her for, playing hard down here in the end.
Carrie Shepard not going to be a happy camper in your post-game interview, Glenn. 11 points for Dickerson. She hits the first free throw. And now they're going to send Kinley Norris to check in. Second free throw for Dickerson. Good. She's got 12, Glenn. I have her as 4 for 6. You got her for 4 for 6?
Yeah, 4 out of 6.
She missed her first 2. Has hit the last 4. 7-point game. 15 seconds left. Mack turns it over. Holwig might have rolled her ankle. This game's over. Moberly backs off. Jeannie Scott into the circle. That'll do it. 60-53 going to be the final score as time will expire. And the win for Moberly. That one thrown all the way to the table. 7-point game. Moberly comes to Mineral Area, and the ladies upset the Mineral Area Cardinals. I wouldn't even say upset. Moberly, a really good team this year. They're now 16-1. Mac, with their first back-to-back losses of the season, fall to 14-4. 60-53 the final. Between game show coming up as we work our way towards the tip in the men's game after this on KFMO.
Balls Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
at the Bomb Seekers Fieldhouse. Moberly beat Mineral Area in the women's game 60-53. Time for the final stats in this one. And it's Moberly's leading scorer, Jeannie Scott, 21 points. Man, she only had 8 at halftime. She was a big factor in the second half for Moberly. She averages 18 a game. 21 for Scott, 12 for Angel Dickerson, 10 for Khalees Chisholm, 7 each for Vicky Escribano and Princess eBay, and 2 for Abby Martinez-Cora. For the Mac Lady Cardinals, their leading scorer is Ashley Barangas with 12. They get 8 from Maddie Ayers, 7 from Presley Holwig and Karma Jones, 6 from Skylar Sweeney, 5 from Merceline Claremont, 4 each Casey Teague and Jayla Clayton. Team numbers, Mr. Glenn Berry.
All right, we'll start off with Mac, 21 of 63 overall. That's 33%. That includes a 6 of 28 from the three-point arc at 21% and a 15 of 35 from the field inside the arc, and that's obviously not good enough tonight. Here's a big stat to look at. 5 of 9 from the free throw line for Mac, 56%. They were 4 of 7 at halftime, which means they shot 2 more free throws in that second half. That's it, okay? So going to that stat, think about that for a minute as we go to Moberly, where they were overall tonight 19 of 43 for 44%, 1 of 1 from the three-point arc. They was shot one shot all night. They hit it 100%. Obviously a good stat there. But now listen to these free throws. 22 of 28. What does that tell you? It tells you they're getting down low, they're getting to the basket, they're getting the fouls, and they're going to the free throw line and hitting the shots. So 22 of 28, 79%, as opposed to 5 of 9 for Mac at 56%. Rebounding, the edge goes to Moberly, 30-29. Turnovers, the edge, nobody. They each wound up with 16, but I think Mac's turnovers came at the most inopportune time of the games at times. And off the bench scoring, 14 points for Moberly, 13 for the Mineral Area Lady Cardinals, who again lose this one here tonight by a final score of 60-53.
That is the final score, and those are the final stats. We will take a break, see if we can get head coach Kerry Shepard, work our way closer to the men's game. It's coming up in about 25-ish minutes. The men from Moberly here to take on the men from Mineral Area. Final score of the women's game, 60-53 on KFMO.
Back here at Mineral Area College, the final score again, it was Moberly 60-53 over Mineral Area, and we're joined now by Carrie Shepard, head coach of the Mineral Area Lady Cardinals. Well, this game did not obviously turn out the way you want. What did you tell your team after this game? What were you happy about? What were you not so happy about?
Again, we definitely didn't learn our lesson from Crowder, and that comes down to making winning plays, diving on the ball, doing whatever it takes to get the ball. Like I told him in the locker room, you like the idea of winning, but you don't want to really win because you don't want to do what it takes. There's a requirement that comes with winning. There's a sacrifice that comes with winning, and that's just that they don't want to make that yet. I guess we're a team of delusion right now. We think someone's just going to give it to us, but the other team wants to win just as bad. We think we want to win. We're just not working hard enough, and that's the disappointing part.
The big difference in this game, it seemed like, was the 2 point guards, Jeannie Scott and also Angel Dickerson, getting down inside the lane, getting up shots from down low, and getting rebounds, getting the offense running, kicking it back out to other people to shoot it, and then on the board, Princess eBay and others that just would not let Ashley Baragas get to the boards, especially in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, but think about it, though. That's the scouting report. You just gave the scouting report, and you got here today. So just imagine that. But at the same time, it's, again, winning plays. As the sacrifices, you got to sit down and guard. And when they shoot, you have to limit them to one shot. Gang rebounding. That's exactly what we call it. But we didn't do it. But even with rebounding, that's a toughness. We stand on both sides of the ball, and that doesn't help you at all. Their guards get downhill. They should have been running into at least 2 people. That's the whole point of a team. Like, we pride ourselves on doing everything as a team on both sides of the ball. If one person gets to the basket, she got to the basket on all of us, because where were you at to help? But that's some selfishness that we're working out as well. Again, those are winning plays, like you said, driving to the basket, kicking it, getting the rebound. Like, rebounding is a toughness thing. It has nothing to do with your size. It has everything to do with your toughness. And the tougher team won tonight.
Yeah, I look at some of the local high school teams that are some of the shorter teams out there like Central, but they do such a great job of rebounding because they're so tough on the boards. They're so good at blocking out. Now, I thought tonight Presley Holweg played a great game. She got in there and fought. She did some of that rebounding when probably didn't have any business getting them. She was going after that kind of stuff. I think you got a really good effort out of a lot of the players here tonight. Well, who are some of the folks that stood out to you here this evening?
Yes, Press for sure. I mean, but Press has been doing that this whole week. I think she's figured out that we're not lying when we say we're going to pride ourselves on defensive toughness, and those are the people that's going to be on the floor. I thought, although Scott had the points that she had to work for every bit of it with Maddie Ayers on her. She gave her everything there. The Princess kid rebounded the heck out of the ball. But I think just for us, Maddie and Press really stood out for me on that. Casey didn't do half bad, but at the same time, it's like that's the consistency. You got to keep your freshmen locked in and make those winning plays as we see fit. Ash could have gave me more. I think she got tired and played tired and settled. I think she kind of got rattled by her start. But even then, that's a wall. We teach you got to push through the wall. We're supposed to have amnesia, good play or bad play.
Yeah.
But you got to just be coachable. I think we weren't coachable tonight. When things were going well, and I literally would call the same thing, we would do the opposite. So maybe I should just call and do the opposite.
Now, where do you go from here? Like you said, some of this stuff has got to change in order for you to get on the winning side again. Where do you go from here? What do you tell your team? How do we got to pick it up and go on to the next game?
Oh, toughness. That's all it is, and truly competing. If you can't make those plays, like I told them, if you cannot make those type of plays, if you're not willing to sacrifice to make those type of plays, you will not see the floor. And like I told you, like, we're going to coach the ones that want to be coached, and the ones that are listening and doing what we say, they will get the results from that. But it's not letting up. The standard is the standard. There is no excuse. And like I told them in the locker room, we all got to look ourselves in the mirror. What are you not giving to this team, and why aren't you giving it? Because at the end of the day, it's a selfish thing. You got to put this team before everything. Me and my assistants, we do. So why do you think you're exempt from that? It's not all about you. It's not all about you.
All right, Coach, we appreciate your time coming in after the game. Not the result you're looking for. Good luck again in the next time out, and hopefully we'll see you then.
All righty, thank you.
Thank you, Coach. Carrie Shepard, head coach of the Mineral Area College Lady Cardinals, after a tough loss here today, 60-53. And she said it's toughness. It's getting on the boards. It's getting after the player with the ball, like somebody like Jeannie Scott or Angel Dickerson driving the lane. She said somebody else should have stood up there and stopped them, not just the defender that was on them, but somebody needs to pick up that extra defense and make that stop, but they weren't doing it here today, and they're just going to have to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, Glenn, it was a tough one for the Lady Cardinals tonight. 60-53 the final score. We'll take a 3-minute break, get you back out here to the bomb after this here on AM 1240 KFMO. Back here on KFMO, the Moberly Greyhounds and Mineral Area Cardinals about 12-ish minutes away from tip-off in the nightcap of our broadcast doubleheader here on Saturday. It's our, I'd say, first game back since the big snow. We had a game on Wednesday, though. Of course, that was before the big snow that we just got. Hope everybody is driving safely if you're listening to us on KFMO. If you're listening to us at home on the app or online at KFMOsports.com, or on the KFMO Sports Plus on the website. If you're listening at home, I hope you're nice and warm. It's still a little bit chilly outside, currently 28 degrees. This one, though, going to be a tough one for the Cardinals, who are 10-6, just lost in double overtime to West Plains on Wednesday. So they're 0-1 in league play. Moberly beat State Fair Wednesday. They're 14-3 and are ranked 21st in the nation. So this could, one, either be a statement win for the Cardinals, or two, be a really, really tough matchup. And I think either way it's going to be a really, really tough matchup no matter the outcome.
Yeah, I think so too. And again, it's that gold standard. You're not only playing against a Moberly team that's usually pretty good, but they know how to win, and their coaches know how to win. And every year they put out a different team, and they just keep winning. And when you see them come to town or you see them on your schedule, you know you're in for it. You're going to have to really fight and really play hard to win a game against this team. And I think it's the same thing again this year. And I think this is another indicator for this Mineral Area College men's team on how good they could be or how good they are right now at this point in the season, just trying to figure out if they can beat a team like Moberly, which looks like it's got some size, looks like it's got some speed. We saw that in the girls' game here just a few moments ago. Speed kills, and 2 point guards for Moberly did a great job here tonight of controlling this game. What does Mac have to do to win this game? We'll have to find out here in the next few minutes. But I think it'll be a good game, but it's going to be a tough one for Mac if they want to come out on top tonight.
Yes, it will be a tough one. You're going to have to stick to the game plan. I don't want to use the term have to play a perfect game, but you're going to have to play pretty darn close to a perfect game in this one if you want to come away with the win tonight. And you're going to have to capitalize on nearly every mistake that Moberly has, and they don't have many.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And sometimes you can do that. Sometimes you are good at, playing those kind of games. You can get yourself, your home crowd into it. You get everybody going, and next thing you know, you've got yourself a big win. But yeah, they're going to have to be on their best behavior, I guess you could say, tonight. They're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to get a few lucky bounces. They're going to have to do the things that they need to do to win this game. And I don't think there's room for a lot of turnovers, a lot of, bad shot selection. It's going to have to be a very good game, I think, here for tonight for Mac, for them to come out on top.
I couldn't agree more, Glenn. We're about 9 minutes away from the opening tip in this one. We'll take another break and continue with our in-between game show after this on KFMO. Back here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, the Mineral Area Cardinals getting set to play the Moberly Greyhounds. And, the last time these two teams played, it was a very hostile environment here at the Bob in the Region 16 championship game. There was not a seat left in the place. Fans were shouting, players were shouting. A lot of not suitable for home gestures made by players and crowd, as, of course, Moberly was the team that came away with the Region 16 championship, made it to the national tournament because of a at-large bid after they lost to Triton in the Midwest District Tournament. And this is going to be, it's not as full as the Region Championship game, but I still expect this to be a very hostile environment.
Yeah, probably will. We've got a lot of folks filing in right now. We didn't have a great crowd in that first game, but they started to file in as the game went along. But I'm like you. I think we're going to have the crowd on the edge of their seat. And the way this gym is built, where everybody is right on the edge of the court anyway, it's just going to make it that much more of a cozy atmosphere. And these players want to win. Moberly wants to beat Mac. Mac wants to beat Moberly. So it's a pretty good rivalry down through the years, no matter what the records have been. And we're going to see tonight if we're going to see that same thing again.
A lot of new faces for both sides this year. New member coaching the Mac Cardinals, Tony Irons. But the one thing that has been constant for the last 16 years for Moberly, it's Patrick Smith, their head coach. He is one of the best, if not the best, head coach currently in junior college. Well, I wouldn't say the best. He's one of the best for sure. You got Greg Heyer up there as well as one of the best. He's down at Trinity Valley, But Patrick Smith, man, he and Greg Heyer last year, it was like coach-offs. Who could coach the team the best in big region games? And, of course, Moberly got that one in the Region 16 championship. They got one on their home floor. Mineral Area got two of them. It's tough to beat a team 3 times. It is awfully tough to beat a team 3 times. And you're going to play them 3 times in regular season play. And for the last 3 years that we've been broadcasting MAC, it's been a 4 times because you've seen Moberly in the region championship game. Of course, this year a lot different in the region, a lot of really good teams, but this is going to be a Moberly team that you're not going to want to show everything that you have at this first game.
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about coming into here, I said something about it in the pregame of the women's game, is that swagger, that feel when you play Moberly, you're playing, the top line team. So even when they're not as good as you think they should be, they're still the team you want to beat because they still have that swagger. They still have that confidence, and they believe they can beat anybody even when their season hasn't been that great. Now, this year they've had a good season, and they're coming in pretty hot and pretty good. So Mac is going to have to play not only really well to beat this Moberly team, but to beat that swagger, to beat that confidence and all that. And it's going to be interesting to see what they do here tonight.
It sure is, Glenn. We'll take a break. When we come back, it'll be Shelter Insurance starting lineups and the opening tip in the men's game. Mac and Moberly, the big showdown from the Bob, coming up next on KFMO.
1 sophomore KJ Vassar. They'll start 6'7" sophomore Thomas Dew. It is 6'5" sophomore Ada Popola will make the start from St. Louis, and 6'4" sophomore Latrell Kiles also making the start along with the freshman Josh Lowe. So Vassar, Dew, Popola, Kiles, and Lowe for the Moberly Greyhounds. For the Mineral Area College Cardinals, 10-6 in Tony Iron's first year. They'll start Preston Turner, the 6'6" sophomore. Jordan Logan, the 6'8" sophomore. Jordan Richard, the 6'4" freshman. Edwin Dooley Jr., or BJ as he's known, he is a 6'1" freshman. Joseph Scott, a 6'8" sophomore, making the start, and that's the top 5 there. Turner, Logan, Richard, Dooley, and Scott for Mineral Area.
Mac's 10-1, Moberly 14-3. Mac in the white uniforms. Cardinals on the front, straight across on the chest, red trim the black numbers on the front and back match that. Red striping on the collar and sleeve, double red stripe across the shoulder, and a double red stripe across the base of the pants with the Cardinal logo on either side of the Mineral Area uniforms. Moberly in the black uniforms. They debuted these last year. Moberly across the chest, red, no trim. Numbers on the front and back match that. Double gray stripe down the side of the jerseys, emblazoned in red, and it gradients into the stripe at the pants and goes around the base of the pant leg. We're ready to go in this one. Tipping it off in the circle. Joseph's check that. Jordan Logan for Mineral Area. And it's Josh Lowe in the circle for Moberly. Mac right to left on your listening device. Moberly left to right. Big one here tonight. We're ready to go in this one. Starting lineups brought to you by Shelter Insurance Agent Chuck Odell on 63 East School Street in Bonterra. Allow Chuck to help protect your family with life insurance. Your local Shelter Insurance Agent. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Mac with the opening tip with the win. They have first possession. Here's Jordan Logan to our left. Now for Joseph Scott. A tough loss on Wednesday for Mac. They're looking to answer that tonight against Moberly, a really good ball club. Preston Turner cutting to the basket. Hill hoist can't hit, and the rebound is grabbed by Josh Lowe as Turner missed a layup. He had that final shot against Moberly last year in the Region 16 championship game from half court as the buzzer sounded, and a 4-point loss. 30 seconds into this one, Moberly with their first possession. On the near side, that's Latrell Kiles, and a foul is called on Mineral Area. It's Preston Turner, his first and the team's first.
First foul of the game, and they just that much closer to being a steal. Almost got his hand in there to steal it, but according to the official, he grabbed a hold of the arm, and that was the foul.
Popola to inbound to Vassar. Vassar, top of the key, now to the near side. He gets it to Kiles. Kiles through a screen, set by Dew. Now to the far side for Popola. Ade Popola at the foul line. 6 on the shot clock for Moberly. Kiles working to the near side. Shot clock at 2. Foul off the ball. And if that's on Preston Turner, it's his second. And it is on Preston Turner.
Preston Turner turns around to the official and asks what happened.
Fans shout. CJ Claxton checks in. Preston Turner wants an explanation. He's coming to the bench. Inbound from Moberly. They get it back. This is Vassar to the far side. That's a way out 3 from Kiles. It's short. Rebound knocked away, and Moberly's got it. That was Thomas Dew. Sends it back up top. We get a whistle, a walk, and a turnover. Mac ball.
Yeah, he caught the pass about the red line, the volleyball stripe here on the floor. And before he even put the ball down, he took like 3 steps, and that's where the travel got called. Early on, Tony Irons and the official having to talk about Preston Turner's second foul especially. He wasn't happy with the first one either, but Turner is having a seat right now on the bench.
And we likely won't see him till deep into this opening half. Not even 2 minutes into it. Still scoreless, but already 2 fouls for Preston Turner. Far side, that's Mac. It's Jordan Logan. Now to the near side. Got it to C.J. Claxton. Back to Logan on the give and go. Got it to Joseph Scott. Back out Claxton. Near wing 3 to start the scoring. Wouldn't go. Rebounded by Popola. Now for Vassar on the far side. Vassar through a screen. That was set by Josh Lowe. Vassar going to take it inside. Layup wouldn't fall. Rebounded by Mac. It's C.J. Claxton. Now for Logan. Outlet to B.J. Dooling. First time we've called his name with the basketball. Got it to Logan again. He'll work at top of the key. Now to the far side for Claxton. This is my first time, Glenn. Our first MAC men's broadcast. Straight on 3, Logan. Got it. All right, 3-0 MAC. Nice bucket from Jordan Logan, who's a 30% clip from outside the arc. He hit that one from straight on. Our first MAC broadcast. That's a men's game since the Rotary shootout in the middle of December. 17:44 left in this first half. 3-0 Cards. Kyles through a screen on the far side, set by Dew. Kyles trying to swing it inside. It goes out of bounds off of Mack. It'll be Moberly ball. Nice defense by Claxton.
Yeah, boy, this Mac team is up on the defensive side here tonight. They're not giving Moberly much room to operate whatsoever, and it is a very physical game as well. Any shot that goes up, you can see a lot of pushing and shoving under the backboard.
Inbound to Popula, off window and in. Well, Mack just standing around on that inbound pass. It was a lob, and I don't think anybody saw it.
Well, it was a heck of a pass, too, by the inbounding player. I think that was
Vassar.
Kyles. Or Vassar?
Kyles, you're right. Yes,
Yeah.
my apologies, Glenn.
He just kind of looked one way and gave it to Magic Johnson back the other way.
BJ Dooling was trapped in the backcourt, tried to lob a pass. It was knocked away by Moberly and out of bounds, and Mack will inbound in the corner.
Yeah, he was looking one way, and he just kind of did the no-look pass back the other way to get the ball inbounds to Popula, who put it up and in. Right now, Mack getting ready to try to inbound it again.
C.J. Claxton trapped on the baseline, got it to B.J. Dooling, quickly up the floor. Swing pass, got it down low, lob, and Logan dunks. Assist from Jordan Richard. 5-2. It's Mack up by 3. And Moberly throws it away and out of bounds. And the Bob alive tonight, Glenn.
I'll tell you what, this Mac team has come out hot right now. They have done everything they need to do to get this game going. And right now, at a 5-2 lead, a chance to increase that lead after the pass just thrown out of bounds by Moberly.
All right, Jordan Richard inbounding far side. Halfway down in the front court. Richard inbounds. Joseph Scott tried to go to B.J. Dooling. Scott never got his footing. He was sliding and turned it over. On the near side, Vassar working down low. Met by a defender. Lob it back up top. Claxton knocks it away. Dooling the other way, 1-on-2. Dooling with the lay-in high off the window. Offensive rebound. Put back Jordan Richard. And we got an injury on the floor. That is a Moberly Greyhound on the floor, and we may have an injury stoppage. I don't have a license plate for you on who that is. It might be Ade Papalu. He missed all of last year with an injury. Pat Smith not happy with what he has seen from his team on this opening 5 minutes. 7-2 is the score here in the first, and Glenn, a hot start for Mack.
Yeah, a very hot start for Mack, and it's good to see Popula is up and walking himself off the floor right now as both teams had gone back to their respective huddles. But right now, this Mac team is kind of running on all cylinders. They're getting the rebounds. They're getting the shots. If they miss the shot, they get the rebound, put it back up and in. They got to keep that intensity going as Popula is going to sit down. But looks like he might have just got – no, he's going to go back out there and play.
Back out there. I thought if there was a stoppage like that, he'd have to come off the floor.
Yeah.
I don't know the rules. I'm not wearing the stripes. I wear the headsets.
It just looked like he was in extreme pain there for a while, but he stood up, and he's back into the game.
I wonder if he got poked in the eye. He's still reaching for his face. Now he's in the offensive half court. With it, that's KJ Vassar. 16 and a half to go in the first, nearing our first media timeout. Thomas Dew working to the baseline, trying to body his way inside. We get a whistle. What do we have? A walk and a turnover. Mack will get it back. 16:25 to go in the first. They're up by 5, 7-2. And what would it mean to get a quick basket here as well?
Well, we've seen it in college basketball all year long. Teams get out to a real quick lead and then just hang on to that. Mizzou's done that several times
this
have. Year, including today with their win over Vandy. Big, long lead early on and just hang on.
On the near side, C.J. Claxton has to get across the timeline. Got it to Jordan Richard. Now to the far side, B.J. Dooling. 15-footer jump shot on the baseline. That's Joseph Scott. He's got it. 16:08 to go in the first. Mack up by 7, 9-2. KJ Vassar on the near side. He'll cross the timeline slowly in front of us and the scoring table. Bounce pass, top of the key. Gets it to Josh Lowe. Lowe tried the handoff. It was knocked away. That's going to be a backcourt violation, or is it? No, it's not, because Mack deflected it. We go whistle and the held ball, and the arrow favors Moberly. 15:48 to go in the first. We should get a media timeout here. Yes, we will. 9-2, Mineral Area leads. 15:48 to go in the first. Back out you go to pay some bills. We'll get you back out to the Bob after this. You're listening to Mineral Area College Basketball here on KFMO. 15:48. 9-2, Mineral Area leads Moberly. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sunsker on Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home business, or life insurance. 10 on the shot clock for Moberly. Vassar gets out of the backcourt with 6. Vassar working down low. Dueling called on the reach-in foul. That's the right call. Dueling commits his first and the third on Mineral Area.
And that pretty much bailed out the guy with the ball running down the right side. That was Thomas Dew. He was headed down the right side, headed to the basket to try to get off a shot, and he lost control of the ball, and Dueling just got a hold of him just in the wrong spot.
Tiare Duncan checks into the game. Joseph Scott coming out. Duncan, 8.2 points per game, 4.3 rebounds a game. C.J. Claxton steals the inbound. No one to beat. Claxton fouled from behind. Beg your pardon, blocked from behind. Duncan with a second chance on the rebound. Can't hit. I don't know how you don't call a foul on that, as Claxton was grabbed from behind on the layup attempt, but we played on. And Duncan got the rebound. He's shooting too.
I would call that a good open field tackle is what I would call
Yes.
that. I mean, he did everything but bring him down to the ground.
Well, at least the fans wanted a foul. I thought there was going to be one whistled. It was not. Duncan with 2 free throws. First one no good. A 57% free throw shooter. Max struggled early on in the season from the foul line. They've worked that number up to 65%. Not where you'd want it to be when Moberly's shooting 75% from the courtesy stripe as a team. Duncan no good on the first. Free throws number 2 coming up. Got that one. Mac leads 10-2. Up the floor, it's Moberly. Popala into the logo. That was nearly a backcourt violation. Here's Javaris Moye. Step back 3 near wing. Got it. Yep. Moye, 40% shooter from the arc. He's going to hit that one 9 times out of 10 with nobody near him. 10-5 Mac. 15-11 to go in the first. BJ Dueling to the near side for Jordan Logan. Gets it out of the backcourt, back to Dueling. He was nearly running out of time there. He had to get it across before the 10 count. Dueling resetting the offense. Puts it to the floor. Bounce pass far side, past Jordan Richard, and out of bounds.
Second turnover on Mac right now. Moberly has 4 turnovers to Mac's 2, but that time Mac looked a little bit disoriented on the floor, trying to figure out where they wanted to go and what they wanted to do, and pass got away from him.
And so Moberly will inbound. Moye gets it to Vassar. Vassar dribbled it off of his foot, coming away with it. It's Mineral Area. A.J. Walker with the lay-in, and he's got it. Nice play by Jordan Logan to disrupt that action. 12-5 Cardinals. We are 5.5 into this first quarter. On the far side, Moye, a couple of crossover dribbles, and he gets across the timeline. Nice spin move, and he stays away from Jordan Logan. Hands it off to Kiles. Now on the far side, that's Popala working it inside. 10 seconds of the shot clock. Popala shot off the side of the backboard, rebounded by Mack. 3-on-2. This is C.J. Claxton, extension of the step. Can't hit the lay-in. Got his own rebound. Rolls it back out. Up top, Logan. Near wing 3. That's off the mark. Wouldn't go. And Moye picks up the rebound that time. 6 minutes gone here in the opening quarter. Opening half, that is. 12-5 Mack. Defensive battle starting in this one. Moye to the foul line. Runner from there wouldn't go. And the rebound for Jordan Logan.
Man, Logan was up over the rim that time with that rebound. His head was just about into the net.
He was making sure he was the one getting that rebound and no one else.
I think he was looking into the cafeteria, too, see if they had anything in there.
On the near side, this is A.J. Walker. Gets it now to Jordan Richard. Richard, top of the key for Duncan to C.J. Claxton, far wing. Claxton, lob it. Duncan working it inside. 3 on the shot clock for Mack. Duncan at the low block. Knocked away down low. And Moberly with the steal. Moye sends it now to Vassar. Vassar across the center stripe. To the corner. Popala, 3. Got it. 5 for Popala. 12-8 Mack. 13:07 to go here in the first.
Well, as old Stuart Scott used to say, cool as the other side of the pillow. I mean, he just stood right there and drained it.
18 seconds to go on the shot clock for Mack. 12:50 on the game clock. A.J. Walker through a screen set by Duncan. Gets around the defenders. Back out. This is Richard on the near side. Got it from Claxton. Slips through. Richard nearly lost it. Had Claxton in the corner. Got it back to Duncan. Duncan working inside. Left-hand hook shot. Got it. Tiare Duncan with 3.
Tiare Duncan doing a great job getting down low, putting that shot up with his left hand, and now a timeout called.
Looks like we have substitutions coming in. The ball got away from the official.
Okay.
For Mac, it's Marcellus Phillips and Joseph Scott back into the game.
Claxton and Richard will sit down.
12:37 left in the first, 14-8. We're about 37 seconds away from our next media timeout when the stoppage happens after the 12-minute mark. They've changed the ruling this year, Glenn. We get media timeouts every 4 minutes now.
Wow.
We'll take that.
I didn't think we needed to talk that much.
I know. Last year we got it every at the 14-minute mark and 5-minute mark, I believe. This year it's been changed, of course, by the region. Through the lane, that's Kyles. Kick it out three. Papala way out. Got it. Yep. He's going to hit those. 46% shooter from way out. He's looking good tonight. 14-11. Mac by 3. Lob pass stolen. That's Papala. Wanted a corner 3. Now he'll take it for the tie. That falls off. Rebounded by Phillips. We get a whistle. Timeout, Tony Irons. 12:02 to go in the first. 14-11. Will this be the media? And let's see. It will be the media timeout. 14-11. 12:02 to go in the first here on KFMO.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online. Business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
Mac with possession. Duncan pivoting down low, and he's not called, but Roni Mabando, the 6'7 freshman from Canada, is called on the foul. That'll be his first and Moberly's second. Mac inbounding, 20 seconds on their shot clock, 11:47 on the game clock. Mac up by 3, 14-11. Inbound to Jordan Richard. Check that. That's Joseph Scott on the far side at the wing. Scott working to the baseline. Scott met by a pair of defenders, had it knocked away, and it was stolen by Mabando. And Moberly has a chance to tie with a 3 or cut it to a 1-point game. Papala working it through. Floater rattles in. Papala averages 19 a game. He's got 10. And we're not even at the halfway point of the first half. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, Jewel Boyer with you.
Yeah, Papala's got the hot hand here early on, and Moberly has picked up the defense big time here, meeting them at half court.
And it was poked away from Scott from behind after the pass got to him. Again, Mac nearly trapped beyond the half-court line. We're going to get some substitutions for Mac at the next available moment. Papala wants a way out 3 for the lead. Wouldn't go. Mac up by 1. 11 minutes left in the first half. 14-13. Papala with the miss. The rebound was grabbed by Mac and A.J. Thomas. Down low, Joseph Scott can't hit the lay-in. And the rebound goes off of Papala and out of bounds. And now we're going to get the substitutions. Jordan Richard and Jordan Logan back into the game.
Well, that was lucky for Mac. The rebound went out of bounds. They got a rebound. It looked like Diari Duncan was going to pull it down, but he just couldn't handle it, and it went a little bit further out, and one of the Moberly players reached out to knock it out of bounds.
It'll be Mac to inbound. Lob to the near side for Jordan Logan. Now up top, Phillips to the foul line. Kick it out. Jordan Richard doesn't take the 3. Made a man miss. Richard, 15-footer, got it. He's got 4, 16-13, and B.J. Dooling will head to the table to check in at the next stoppage. Javaris Moye for Moberly, slowly up the floor, gets across the timeline. Moye between the circles. Now working to the foul line with the dribble. Up and underneath move. What a play, but can't hit the layup. It's grabbed by Mack. Outlet to the far side. A.J. Walker. Down low, all alone. Jordan Logan dunks it. That's a defensive lapse from Moberly. It's a 5-point game. 18-13. Mack leads. Moberly trails. Patrick Smith up out of his seat to call out a play as his team works up the floor. And now they set up offensively, and he sits back down. Halfway gone in the first. Crossing the center stripe, and now the foul line. That was Popula. Couldn't hit the floater from there, and the rebound's grabbed by Mack. It was Jordan Logan with the board. And it'll be A.J. Walker up the floor for Mack. Walker crosses the timeline. Oh, he got away with the walk.
Oh, yeah.
Got it now to Richard to the near side. Logan working baseline. Met by a defender, forces it back out. Walker to the far side for Richard. To the foul line. That's De'Ari Duncan. Hop step through around the defender. I think he walked. No, they call the foul on the floor, rather. I think Duncan might have got away with the walk too there, Glenn. But the foul called against Mabando.
Yeah, when I look back at Richard, I think it was that almost walked with the ball over here on the right side. It was kind of an inadvertent walk. His momentum pulled his pivot foot up off the ground, and luckily for the Mineral Area Cardinals, they didn't see that one.
Latrell Kyles checks back in for Moberly, and B.J. Dooling in for Mack. 9:25 to go in the first, 18-13 Cardinals.
That foul, by the way, was on Mabendo again. That's his second foul.
It sure is, and it's the third on Moberly. Fouls now even. Dooling inbounds to the near side for Jordan Richard. Richard puts it to the floor, gets around a defender, trying to beat him to the cup, and he does. Richard laid it in. That's a power move by the 6'4 freshman.
He had to thread the needle defensively as well. I mean, he got around that right side. He still had two guys to beat, and he got it up underneath and off the back glass.
Vassar across the timeline, 20-13. He's at the head of the arc. Dribbles to the far wing, circles back to the near side. Mack defense playing the best I've seen him play all year. Cut to the far side, now for Kyles. He'll work it to the baseline, met by a defender. Back into the corner. This is Vassar again. 8 on the shot clock for Moberly. Vassar with the man in his face hits a 3. Wow. Great shot by Vassar.
You do all that work, you make that defensive play, and the guy still puts it down. That's frustrating, but Mack's still up by 4.
20-16, Mack leads to the near side. This is A.J. Walker. Got it from B.J. Dooling. He's going to go back to Dooling on the far side. Now for Richard. I don't know if the ball is there. Well, there it is. I was about to say, I don't know if the ball has touched the floor in the offensive part of the court for Mack. They turn the ball over. On the near side, Kyles, top of the key. To the far wing for Vassar. He gets it now to DJ Bates, who's in. Back to Vassar on the near side. 16 left. Vassar floater falls off the rim, or falls on the rim and goes in. Vassar made that one look easy with the floater. It's a 2-point game, 20-18, 8 minutes left. And first, here comes Preston Turner back to the scorer's table. On the far side, it's Jordan Richard. Richard now to B.J. Dooling, to the near side, A.J. Walker. Walker back to Dooling. Moberly switches into the zone defense, and it's poked away. Richard stays with it, gets around a defender. Low dribble, lob it behind his back to Duncan. Duncan one dribble, 5 on the shot clock, through 3, can't hit. Still loose again. Duncan still fighting for the rebound, comes away with it. We go jump ball, and the arrow favors Moberly. And Mineral Area thinks the arrow is theirs, and yeah, so it will be Mack ball, Glenn. This will be Mack ball, and Preston Turner comes into the game.
Yeah, they were just discussing that with the official. He's gone over to talk it over now with Patrick Smith. I'm sure he's not going to be happy about it either way.
He's got a smile on his face. You don't normally see that.
Well, I've seen that smile before. It's not a happy smile sometimes, but it's kind of a what can you do? I'm going to smile anyway.
Mack inbound to the corner. Preston Turner catch and shoot 3. Oh, wouldn't go. Duncan deflects the rebound away. Now he's still got it's still bouncing around out there. Hot potato. Mack comes away with it. Dueling corner 3 deflected. Duncan with the offensive rebound. Can't hit the putback, but he's fouled.
And everybody's screaming down in the lower corner there because number 5, Latrell Kyles, had De'Ari Duncan's uniform in his hand and was holding on to him like a Patriot in the Rams Super Bowl in 20.
I knew that's where you were going with it, Glenn. I knew that's where you were going with it. Media timeout, 7:24 to go in the first, 20-18. Duncan's got 2 free throws when we come back after this on KFMO.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online. Business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
(20-18). Mac leads. 7:24 to go in the first. Diari Duncan's got 2 free throws at the line to our left. Glenn Berry, Jared Pettis, and Jewel Boyer with you. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsiger, all located on St. Genevieve Avenue in Farmington, and Jonathan Steffen at North State Street in Deloge. First free throw from Duncan. Good, nothing but net. He's got 4 points this game. You know, I think the game plan from here on out, Glenn, has to be to keep Moberly chasing.
Yeah.
Cannot let them back into this game. Currently a 3-point game.
And Mac's doing a great job on the boards. They're doing a great job defensively. They've got to cut down on the turnovers. They're up to 7 right now, and they've got to hit the free throws.
Second free throw from Duncan. Good. Substitution coming in. Joseph Scott in for Duncan. 7:24 to go in the first. 22-18. Cards by 4. And Moberly in the backcourt. Vassar up the floor on the near side. Bounce pass through the circle. Got it. Popula. Back to Vassar. Through a defender. Vassar down. Floater from 5. Got it. Vassar's got 7. Back to a 2-point game.
Yeah, you can't let him get that close to the basket that easily.
Preston Turner in the corner. Dribble drive on the baseline. Met by Kyle. Got it back out to Scott. Check that. Jordan Logan. Now to Scott. Top of the key. To the far side. B.J. Dooling. Dooling for Preston Turner between the circles. Back to Dooling. No look pass. Catch and shoot 3. Dooling. Got it. Yes. B.J. Dooling from way out. 5-point game here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. 25-20. 6:40 left in the first.
As you like to say, that one was downtown Leadington, actually, because that was way out beyond the 3-point arc.
Far side, Moberly. Popla thought he was going to take one from way out. Instead, Vassar will. Vassar can't hit that. Rebounded by Jordan Logan, and he got that pass away before falling. Now out of the backcourt, it's Jordan Richard. Richard for Logan. Had a hop to get that one back to Richard, far side at the wing. 20 seconds to the max shot clock. Richard dribbled it off of his foot. Bailed out on a foul call by Moberly. It's going against DJ Bates. That's his second and the team's 5th. And I think Logan, I beg your pardon, Richard might have kicked that one as well.
I'll tell you what, I don't know how Jordan Logan, first of all, didn't hurt himself coming down with that rebound, and secondly, got rid of the ball in the position he was coming down, but he somehow got rid of it, and a great play there by Logan to get the ball back to Mac.
Logan's got it, far side. Up top for Dooling. Has it in the First State Community Bank logo on the floor. No look pass. Got it to Joseph Scott, met by a defender. Lob it and scored it. Wow, I thought that was a pass, a lob pass. Instead, Scott just put it over his head and in. 27-20, 5:55 to go.
Nice little turnaround hook there. He, like you said, it looked like it was going to be a lob up to somebody else, but it went down.
On the near side, that's Moye. Now for Vassar. A hard dribble as he gets it to the near side for Kyles. Picked up his dribble between the circles. Got it back to Moye. Down low, posting up, Thomas Dew. Kick it back out. This time it's Kyles through the lane. Runner, floater got it. Kyles off the fingertips. 27-22, Mac by 5. 5.5 to go in the first.
This Mac team, or this Moberly team, is so good at finding the shot, and they find that little hole in your defense, they're going to explode it, and they've done it several times tonight.
Up top, Joseph Scott. To the far side, Preston Turner. Catch and shoot, wing 3. That wouldn't fall. Rebound. 2 Moberly Greyhounds come together and get that one. Latrell Kyles ran right into Javaris Moye, and Kyles gets the rebound. Now on the far side, Vassar. Back to Moye, slip. Somehow didn't walk. Man, great play by Moye. Gets it back on the near side. He wants one from downtown Wouldn't go. Rebound off of Mack, and it's grabbed by Popula. Back to the far side for Vassar. Back to Popula. 3 ball to cut into this one. Wouldn't go. And Mack gets it. That's Jordan Richard. On the near side, DJ Dooling. Dooling for Preston Turner. Top of the key to the foul line. Turner in. That's a charge. That'll be the 3rd on Turner and the 4th on Mack.
Well,
and
Preston
that,
Turner,
sorry, Glenn,
Preston Turner is having a short night here tonight. 2 fouls right off the bat. Probably one of those things was not a foul, but that certainly probably was the 3rd foul here, and he knows it. Tony Irons knows it. He's going to sit down for at least the rest of this half.
I love the way that Preston Turner plays, Glenn. I love the style that he plays with, but when he gets in foul trouble early on, it affects him the whole game. And it's tough to watch because he's a really good player. 4:20 left in the first, 27-22, and a carry called by Moberly and a turnover.
Well, you got the first foul in the game, and it was so close to being for Preston Turner, so close to being a steal, but he somehow got his hand in there, and, the official even explained it. He grabbed his arm. That's the foul. The second foul was the one that Preston Turner took exception to, but I think you're right. I think he gets to that point where he just lets it work in his head too much. And after that 3rd foul, he's going to have to sit down.
Cutting to the basket, Logan. They get it to him. Can't hit the dunk. Got his own rebound. Back out. This is Richard. Tried to throw it back inside to Logan, who was double covered. It's stolen away by Kyles and Moberly the other way. 4 minutes left in the first. We have one more media timeout coming up in just a few moments. Lob pass to the far side for Moberly. Down low, backdoor pass. They get it to Dew. Hits the layup, and I think he's lucky that, Joseph Scott rather is lucky he wasn't calling a foul. Dew with his first make. It's a 3-point game. C.J. Claxton on the far side. Mack has got to get across the timeline. B.J. Dooling on the near side finally does. Got it to Scott. Now to Logan with the dunk. He's got 9. 3:30 to go in the first. 29-24.
Ball movement has been very, very good here tonight for Mack. When they get the ball across the floor, they get it to somebody open. They find the open man and get the shot.
Kyle's wide open in the corner, and it was knocked away and blocked on his 3-point attempt. Nice play by Jordan Richard. Media timeout, 3:14 to go. Mack up by 5, 29-24 on KFMO.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. Moberly ball in the corner. Ade Popula to throw it in at the far side, right of the Mack bench. 19 on the Moberly shot clock. Inbound to Thomas Dew. Into the corner for Popula. Bounce pass back up top for KJ Vassar. Vassar out of the far side. Gets it to Kyles. Kyles holds above his head. 3 minutes to go in the first to Thomas Dew at the foul line. 5 seconds on the Moberly shot clock. Gets down to 3. Dew spins around a defender and hits the lay-in. Dew's got 4. 3-point game, 29-26, and Popula nearly had the steal. It goes off of him and out of bounds. The intended target on that pass was Jordan Logan. Couldn't get to it, and now Mack will inbound across the timeline. And we get a substitution as A.J. Walker gets to the table before the inbound. C.J. Claxton coming out. 2:50 50 left on the clock here in the opening half, 29-26. Mack leads. Inbound to the backcourt for Walker. Walker across the timeline of the near side. Got it to Jordan Logan. Bobbled it. Gets it to Joseph Scott. Scott had Richard cutting to the basket. Couldn't get to it. He had an easy lane there, but couldn't hang on to that pass. It's A.J. Walker now. Back out to reset the play. 10 on the shot clock. Scott to the near side. Beg your pardon, that was Walker. Got it to the near side for Richard. Scott misses the layup. Rebound loose, and Scott comes away with it. Dribbled off of his forehead and got it to his teammate A.J. Walker. Now Richard looking for the back door, and Logan, he lost it out of bounds and turns it over. He couldn't hang on either. I don't know how Joseph Scott was able to get that pass away with his forehead.
He came out of that whole big huddle down there. The ball was in front of him, and he just somehow headbutted it right up to the guy at the volleyball line, and Mack unfortunately did not get a bucket out of that possession.
2:15 to go in the first. 3-point game. Mack leads 29-26. Need a stop here. Vassar to the far side for Dew. Dew for Popala. Back to Dew at the foul line. Dew trying to work around Duncan. Does. Hook shot. Got it. 1-point game. Dew's got 6.
Yeah, Thomas Dew is not going to be denied. If you let him get that close to the basket, he's got that little hook, and he can put it up and in quickly.
A minute 50 left in the opening half. Mack by a point, 29-28. Handoff B.J. Dooling. Weaving on perimeter to the far side. Logan. Pass knocked away. This is Roni Mambundo. He'll dunk it, and Moberly has their first lead. 30-29. 95 seconds left before halftime, and Mack has taken their foot off the gas. Glenn.
10 turnovers, too. That's not going to help at all against this Moberly team.
Jordan Logan back out to A.J. Walker. A minute 20 left in the opening half. Duncan sets a screen. Walker to the foul line, into the corner. Jordan Richard, 3 from there, off the cylinder. Duncan gets the rebound. Back out, Dooling. Step left, dribble drive through the lane. Duncan lost it, and it's stolen away by Mambundo. 65 seconds left in the first. Jordan Richard gets around the screen to the near side. Dew gets it to Latrell Kiles. Kiles to the foul line. Picked up his dribble. Looking inside for Dew, and it's off of him and out of bounds.
7th turnover for Moberly in this game, and Mack, the other hand, 11 turnovers. They got to cut down on the turnovers, and they got to pick up the intensity again. It's kind of lacked just a little bit as it's going fast, but the intensity is not as good as it was early on.
50 seconds left in the first, 30-29. Mack, B.J. check that Moberly. B.J. Dooling out of the backcourt. Lobs it to the near side. Jordan Logan, lane to the basket, dunks it, and Mack leads by a point, 31-30.
Love the way Logan goes in for that one. Looks like he's going to lay it up, and Moberly just kind of cleared out because they knew he was coming down hard, and he did, and slammed it home.
Vassar slowly out of the backcourt. Shot clock and game clock differential about half a second. Shot clock at 20, game clock at 20 now. KJ Vassar and Moberly looking like they might hold for final shot. That's Vassar on the far side through a screen set by Popala. Drags the defender with him. Now on the near side, Latrell Kiles. 5 seconds left on the clock. Kiles picked up his dribble, shoots it over the top of a Matt Cardinal, and we get a whistle, or a buzzer rather. Oh, man, that hit the shot clock. That shot won't count. The miss, though, will be Latrell Kiles, and the rebound was grabbed by Mack and Jordan Logan. We've played a half. Mack up by a point, 31-30. The KFMO Sports Halftime Report coming up after this on KFMO. At halftime, Mineral Area leads Moberly 31-30. It's been back and forth in the later portions of that half. It was all MAC at the start of it. Moberly, though, a team that throughout the season improves as the season goes along, and throughout each game improves as the game goes along. It's time for the stats of the first half. We'll start it with the individual scores. Jordan Logan has 11 points for the Cardinals. Jordan Richard has 6. Diari Duncan's got 5. Joseph Scott has 4. DJ Dooling's got 3, and A.J. Walker has 2. For the Moberly Greyhounds, Ade Papala leads with 10 points. KJ Vassar has 7. Thomas Dew has 6. And it's 3 from Javaris Moye and 2 for Latrell Kyles and Roni Mabando. He's got 2 as well. It's 31-30 at the half. Glenn Berry has the team numbers.
All right, we start off with the MAC Cardinals. They are shooting very, very well here tonight. 11 of 19 inside the arc, 13 of 25 overall for 52%. They are 2 of 6 from the three-point arc, that's 33%, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line, which is 75%. On the opposite side, Moberly is shooting even better as they are shooting 9 of 13 from inside the arc. That is a blistering 69%. They are shooting 13 of 22 overall. That is 59%. So both teams shooting the lights out here tonight. 4 of 9 from the three-point arc. That's what's gotten them back into this game is the three-pointers. 59% there as well. They haven't shot a free throw just yet as we're all watching the putting contest going on here at halftime. Rebounding, MAC all over the board, 16-7 out-rebounding this Moberly team right now. Turnovers, MAC 11 and Moberly 7, and bench scoring 5 points apiece for each one of them.
At the half, the score 31-30. We'll take a break, continue with more after this. It's 31-30 MAC. You're listening to Mineral Area College Athletics on this Saturday night on KFMO.
An approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
At Belgrade State Bank, we're proud to support our local students. For over a century, we've been more than just a bank. We're part of the community. By investing in our youth, we help build a brighter future, from the classroom to the field. We're here to support our students every step of the way. Belgrade State Bank, proud supporters of our local schools and the next generation. A wise place to do business.
My name's Nick Vargo. I'm the lead service advisor in the Pettis Ford Service Department. We are owned and operated by 2 different families. We treat you guys like a family. You're not just a number on the board to us. You're actually a family member when you come in and get great service. And that's what we strive for, is to create a family environment in the dealership.
Community is everything to us.
Guys, if you want a family-owned and operated dealership that does strive for excellence, we'll get you taken care of.
Come to Pettis Automotive, where we treat you like family.
St. Louis's favorite pizza has always been square. And now so are our deals. Introducing Square Deals at Emo's Pizza. Now earn rewards faster. Sign up for Square Deals on the Emo's Pizza app or website and get your first 2 squares for free. Emo Square Deals. Order Emos, collect squares, get free pizza.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Come see us after the game.
If Mac doesn't win this, if everything plays out like it did in the first half and they still don't win, I think you're going to have to look at this game and say, you know what, they were just a better team tonight. They were that good, and we did everything we could. But right now, they've got to cut down on the mistakes, which is 11 turnovers in that first half. And I think if they can do that and maybe get on the boards a little bit more, even though they are dominating the boards, I think they've got to limit Moberly to one shot and done. They can get this done here in the second half.
31-30 is the score at halftime. Not sure what happened. Jumbotron just turned off. We're 2.5 minutes away from the second half. Second half coming up after this on KFMO. Second half about to get underway. Mineral Area leads Moberly 31-30 from the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri, on the campus of Mineral Area College. Moberly has first possessions. Teams switch sides. The Moberly Greyhounds are now right to left on your listening device, and they will inbound. Ade Papala throws it in to KJ Vassar. Back to Papala on the far side. Mac leads by a point. Wide open. Latrell Kiles doesn't take a three from the near wing. Instead, he'll dribble up to the top of the key. Get it to Papala there. Take it to the far side for Vassar. Vassar through a Papala screen. Gets back to the far side. Vassar along the baseline. Pass deflected away, and a steal for Mineral Area. Joseph Scott deflected the pass, then stole it. B.J. Dooling out of the backcourt. Right up the middle, and Moberly's pulled off the full court pressure that they initiated about the halfway point of that first half, and it started to work really well. Mack on the far side. Joseph Scott puts it to the floor. One dribble to the near side. Jordan Logan. He'll pick up his dribble. Get it to B.J. Dooling. Dooling, spin move down low. Floater off iron, and then it falls in. B.J. Dooling's got 5. 33-30, 19-10 here in the second. On the near side, Papala receives that inbound. And Glenn, like I mentioned, halfway through in that first half, I think Mack needs to keep Moberly chasing.
Yeah, they got to. I think if Moberly gets in charge of this game, they can relax and maybe start really pushing the hammer down.
Latrell Kiles working inside. Met by a defender, has to bounce it back out. At the near wing, this is Papala. 10 on the shot clock for Moberly. He'll keep it there with the right-handed dribble, work to the foul line, crossover with the left hand, fadeaway shot from the elbow. Can't hit that. Preston Turner back into the game. Has the rebound, playing with 3 personal fouls. B.J. Dooling backs towards the timeline. Can't get back any further. It would be a backcourt violation. To the near side for Richard. Back to Dooling, now on perimeter. He backs off to the volleyball line to reset an offensive play. Richard now at the near wing. Got the pass. Up top, Joseph Scott to the far side for Logan. 8 on the shot clock for Mack. Down to 7, down to 6. Logan still has it far wing. Now to Scott. 3 on the shot clock. Scott working it inside. Fadeaway shot as the time expires on the shot clock. Wouldn't go. And Kiles has the rebound for Moberly. Now it's KJ Vassar. 2 minutes gone here in the second half. To the near side, Kiles. Downtown 3. Short rebounded off of Richard, grabbed by Dooling. To the near side, Turner. Got it to Richard. Turner laying good in the foul. That was Richard, rather. Turner with the assist. My apologies. The foul called against Papala. Sorry, Glenn.
Nice play that time by Mack. Once they got the ball on the run, you saw some great ball movement there, getting it finally to Richard, as you said, and he got the layup, and he'll go to the free throw line to try to add to this Mack lead.
An and one for Jordan Richard. His club up by 5. It was a quick start for Mack in the opening half in this one, too. Led 10-2, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, the three-point play, or the three-point shooting of this Moberly team got him back into the game. Otherwise, Mack was dominating early on, but then Papala got hot, hit a couple of threes and a couple of twos, and got him right back up there, and at one time pulled him within 1 point, and that's the lead we had at the halftime, 31-30.
We're 2 minutes and 11 seconds into this second. It's an and one for Jordan Richard after they wipe up some perspiration on the floor. And Thomas Dew checks into the game. Beg your pardon, it's Javaris Moye who checked in. And one for Richard. Good. He's got 9 in the game. Mack leads 36-30. As the inbound pass goes to Thomas Dew. Mack with the full court pressure now. Dew slowly across the timeline. Hands it off for KJ Vassar. Vassar working it to the far wing where he finds Latrell Kiles. Kiles now to the near side for Papala. Got it back to Moye. Moye with the right-handed dribble. Going to take it to the left hand and cut inside. Foul is called on the floor. If that's on Preston Turner, it's his 4th. And they put it, wow. Based on Turner's reaction, I thought it was on him. They put it on Jordan Logan. They were both in the area. So it could have gone on either one. Both teams with the foul in this half. That's the first on Jordan Logan.
And to be honest, it was a little bit on the late side. When the ball went down low, it looked like Turner stuck his hand in there, and then the foul call was a little later.
Papala straight on 3, wouldn't go. His shot was disrupted by Preston Turner. Joseph Scott had the rebound. Now it's B.J. Dooling on the near side as he crosses the center stripe. Dooling setting up the offense. 17-14 left in regulation. Behind the back dribble, Dooling taking it to the far side, now to Preston Turner. Mack shot clock down to 10. The game clock at 17:05. Dooling on the near side in the corner. Back to Turner. Turner Fakes a shot. Dribble drive in. Lost it down low. He still got it. 3 on the shot clock, and it's stolen away. But guess what? I believe somebody's out of bounds. We go held ball, and the arrow favors Mac. But the shot clock expired. Okay, white ball, Moberly out of bounds, but the shot clock's at 0.
Yeah, I think what happened was they're saying that the ball went out of that he stole the ball with still time on the shot clock and then rolled out of bounds, and so it's like a turnover kind of thing.
So if they're going to say that and Moberly had long enough possession, it would reset the shot clock then to 20.
2 seconds.
They're going to put it on 2 seconds.
Wow.
That's a break for Mac because the shot clock expired while that was happening, Glenn.
Right.
This is a break for Mac. If they can get a shot away in time, I would be really, really surprised, Glenn. Preston Turner's going to have to inbound before the 5 count. He does, gets it back. Shot clock never started, and he can't hit the shot. And that one goes off the iron. Offensive rebound for Richard. Down low, Scott laid it in. 6 points for Scott. Mac up by 8, 38-30. A break for the Cardinals, rather, and they cash in. Popula up the floor, met by his numerical counterpart, and Jordan Richard rolled back. That's going to be a backward violation. Oh, but it goes off of B.J. Dooling and out of bounds. And I believe this will be Moberly ball. Yes, it will. I think that would have been a backcourt violation.
I think so, too.
Dooling let it go, but instead he chased it down. He had a scoring chance.
I think the adrenaline was just too tough, and he just had to go after that one. But if he had left it alone, or maybe try to slide by it and let it roll out of bounds.
Yeah.
But kind of hard to do when you're out there on the floor rather than sitting here in the booth.
38-30, Mac leads, 16-20 to go in the second. Popula reverse layup blocked, but a foul is called on Mineral Area, and I think it's called against Jordan Richard. Yeah, it'll be Jordan Richard's first. Team's second, 2 free throws for Ade Popula.
And I think everybody was looking that time at Joseph Scott, who cleanly blocked that shot. But I think Richard got in there, as you said, and got the foul as that shot was being blocked.
Yeah, he had hands near the body of Popula, who's shooting 2 free throws at the line to our left. First one good. Popula, an 84% free throw shooter. We mentioned Moberly earlier in the game. 75% as a team from the foul line. These are their first 2 attempts tonight. Mac played really disciplined in that first half. Second free throw, no good. Jordan Logan has the rebound. He gets it to B.J. Dooling.
That was the stat when I looked at it. I said, okay, what did I miss? But, yeah, you're right. No free throws at all in that first half.
Oh, Dooling just gave it right away to Latrell Kiles. Comes back at the other end. Kiles waits out a defender, floats it over the head of Turner, can't hit, and it goes out of bounds off of Moberly. That'll be our immediate timeout. 15:59 to go in the first. We've played 4 minutes and 1 second. Mac leads by 7, 38-31 on KFMO. (38-31) Mac leads. 15:59 to go in the second. Moberly has been held without a field goal so far to start this half. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, Jewel Boyer with you. Mac ball out of that timeout. It was the media stoppage. Timeouts brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsiger on Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. And Moberly has turned up the heat with their full court pressure defense. And B.J. Dooling tried to lob it to Preston Turner. It was knocked out of bounds by Javaris Moye.
You can almost see that one coming, too. And Moye's asking, or actually Kiles is asking about that. And they're going to say, yeah, the official on the other side confirmed that call because they were asking about somebody touching it last, but the official on the other side said, no, it was touched last by Moberly.
Well, I think what they wanted was there's a pass to us, Glenn.
Hey.
You still got your ears?
I've still got my ears.
All right. Pass again, knocked away. Preston Turner will throw it in front of us. What they were asking is they thought the 10 seconds expired to get across the half-court line.
Right.
Well, the reason it was still Mac ball and not a 10 count is because the lob pass was going across half-court when it was knocked out by Moberly.
And I think they also were wanting to know where they're going to bring the ball in bounds as well.
Yeah. 15:42 to go in regulation. Preston Turner bailed out on a foul by Kyles. Shot clock was down to 10. It'll be reset to 20. Kyles with his second foul and the team foul number 2 for the Greyhounds, and Turner again will inbound in front of us. Late sub DJ Bates back in for Moberly. Latrell Kyles comes out. And the inbound finds B.J. Dooling back to Preston Turner. 14 on the shot clock for Mac. That was Richard. Got it to Logan. Back to Richard. Out of the near side for Dooling. Into the corner for Turner. Dribble drive on the baseline. Met by defender back out. Logan, wing 3 far side. Off the mark. It doesn't fall, and the rebound's grabbed by Thomas Dew. Dew now for Vassar. 38-31. Mac leads by 7. 5 minutes gone in the second half. Up top, Bates, top of the key. Wants a 3. Rattled out, man. I thought that was going in. It was halfway down. Rebounded by Jordan Logan. Rattled off the iron and came out. Dooling to the near side for Logan at the wing. Lob it inside Joseph Scott. He'll dribble it back out on perimeter. Bounce it back up top for Dooling near the logo. He's on the near side of it. 14:45 left in the second half. On the near side, 10 on the shot clock to the far wing. Max got it. Scott, elbow jumper. Can't hit that. Rebounded by Moye. Mac going to have to start finishing on shots in this half.
It's been a while since either side has put the basket or the bucket in, so let's see what they do down there. The other end is Mac gets the ball on the rebound.
Yep, that's Joseph Scott after the Javaris Moye jumper from about 15 feet was just a little bit short. 14 and a quarter to go in the second. 38-31 on the near side. Preston Turner bounced it off of Tony Irons and turned it over. Stolen by Javaris Moye. Turner was trying to get it into the corner for Jordan Logan, and it went off the toe of his coach. I don't know how that's not a stoppage. Would have been Moberly ball no matter what. Ade Papalu on the far side. Trying to work around Joseph Scott. Can't. Forced back out. Papalu still with it. To the foul line for Bates. Bates down low. Back out. Moye. Way out 3 straight on. Got it. Yep. And he blows a kiss to Jordan Richard.
I tell you what, that ball wasn't the prettiest shot in the world, but it went down. And that's another one of those frustrating things when you play such good defense and you just can't stop the offense of Moberly.
Mac up by 4, 38-34. When you got a team that averages 76.1 a game, it's going to be tough to stop them. Of course, Mac averages 76.5, allows 67.7 against. Moberly only allows 63.8 against. Mac's shot clock down to 6. Up top, this is Richard. He'll work it inside. Shot clock at 3. Floater for Richard. Got it. That's a great play by Jordan Richard. He has played well tonight, Glenn.
I don't know how he got it over the top of Thomas Dew. It looked like Dew was poised and ready to block that one away, but he just finger rolled it up over the top.
6-point differential. Mac leads 40-34, 12:55 to go. DJ Bates can't hit that shot. Rebound goes off of Mac. Oh no, off of Moberly and out of bounds. And Diori Duncan checks back in for Mineral Area. I think that one must have gone off of Thomas Dew as he was down there going up against Joseph Scott for the rebound.
Now, there was a lot of black shirts down there. It was hard to tell who exactly touched it last, but I guess the best bet is that Moberly did.
Thomas Dew coming out as Ronnie Mabando checks back in.
Also got Diari Duncan checking into the ball game for Mac right now.
Yeah, he took the place of Joseph Scott. Inbound for B.J. Dooling. Working up the near sideline, met by a defender. Full court press from Moberly again. Dooling across the timeline. Got it to Preston Turner. Back to Dooling, top of the head between the circles, rather. Front of the Mac logo. To Diari Duncan at the elbow. Pass to the near side was deflected. Preston Turner got it. Fadeaway jumper from 12, and Turner hits nothing but net. His first bucket. 42-34 Mac. And let's see if that can give Turner some confidence.
That's something you want to see if you're the Mac Cardinals, is getting Turner on the board.
Nice runner high off window and in. Vassar, that's a tough play, and he made that one look easy. 42-36. BJ Dooling at the other end for the Cardinals. On the near side with the dribble through a screen set by Preston Turner. Dooling just off the logo to the near side. Bounce pass to Jordan Logan, or a pass rather to Jordan Logan. Got it now to Duncan to the far wing for Jordan Richard. Turner's got it on the near side. Interior feed for Duncan, who draws a foul as he had KJ Vassar all over him. And the foul is on Vassar, an immediate timeout. The foul is the first on Vassar, third on the Moberly Greyhounds. We got 11:52 left in regulation. Mac leads 42-36. Media stoppage. Back after this on KFMO.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Uh, 11:52 left. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. Mack with possession on the baseline, inbounding BJ Dooling. And inbound to Jordan Richard. Kick it back out. Preston Turner had a man all over him. Turner in, off window, no good. Duncan trying to get the rebound. He's going to be called for a foul. Oh, what's going on here? Players come together, and I think that was just Duncan and Roni Mabando just both trying to find their footing as Duncan was all over Mabando. First on Duncan, third on Mack. And it'll be Moberly to inbound on the baseline.
Yeah, that time Duncan got out of position. He tried to come in and get up over the top and pull it out of Mabando's hands, but he couldn't do that and got called for the foul. Now Turner will sit down and checking into the ball game is A.J. Thomas.
42-36. The Blues scored with 10 seconds left. They're down 2-1 to Columbus. That's on B104.3. 42-36 Mac, 11:40 left in the second. On the near side, it's Moberly with it. Javaris Moye in the offensive half court. He'll work it to the baseline. Moye shot blocked by Duncan, and it goes out of bounds.
Been a very physical game here in this second half, and a lot of bodies hitting the floor. And right now, the Mineral Area Cardinals being as physical as anybody out there. And hats off to the officials for not calling every little thing.
Inbound pass. Check that three. Good. My apologies. That was KJ Vassar, 42-39. I was watching down there and still missed the inbound pass, Glenn.
It was a wide open shot, and Mac just for some odd reason didn't get down there. And now an offensive foul is going to be called on Jordan Richard, and he doesn't like it. Neither does Tony Irons as well.
And that was an easy call to make. I think Irons wasn't happy with what his player Jordan Richard did.
Yeah.
Ade Popolo was guarding defensively, and Richard just leaned into him and just put the body on him.
Yeah.
You can't do that. It's not hockey or football. It looked like a running back trying to put the body onto a defender. Mack turns it over. They're only up by 3. Vassar gets it back. Vassar through a screen. He'll work it inside. Off the fingertips, can't hit the shot. Rebounded by Jordan Logan. Now for A.J. Walker. Walker gets it to A.J. Thomas, back to A.J. Walker. Walker with the right-handed dribble. Through a screen set by Duncan. Didn't move too far, though. Walker looking back inside for Duncan. He's got a man all over him. That's Mabando. And now we get the foul called, and it's going against Mabando. That'll be his third and the team's fourth. Mobondo was all over Diori Duncan. I'm surprised that whistle didn't come sooner, Glenn.
Well, they've both been pushing and shoving quite a bit down low on both ends of the floor, and eventually Mobondo gets called for the foul on this one. And bunch of players down there kind of jawing at each other, kind of messing around with each other's head, trying to get inside.
And Mack will inbound. It'll be A.J. Thomas to throw it in right of the lane. 10:38 left in the half.
Jordan Richard and Moye also doing the same thing.
Deep two, Logan wouldn't go. Rebound corralled by Ade Papala. Things getting chippy down low in this one. Papala through a screen set by Mobondo. In fact, rejected the screen. Corner pass to Moye. Step back on perimeter. Couldn't take the shot. Shot clock down to 14. Interior feed from Mobondo, guarded by Duncan. Mobondo trying to work around Duncan, and Duncan called on the reach-in foul. That'll be his second, and the fourth on Mack.
You know, he did everything right until the very end when he tried to reach inside and grab the ball from behind. If he had just let him go and tried to stay between him and the basket, that might have been a lot better result for Diari Duncan.
10:13 to go in the second, 42-39, Mack leading.
Logan and Richard checking out of the ball game right now.
Moberly inbounding. KJ Vassar on the baseline, left of the lane. Throws it underneath. Papala going for the dunk. Duncan denied, but was called on the foul. That'll be the third on Duncan, fifth on Mack. Papala going to the line to shoot two, where he is 1 of 2 tonight.
Duncan is a physical player. He likes to get rough down there. Sometimes he gets a little too rough. Sometimes he gets a hold of too many people in trying to defend. If he just hang his hands straight up in the air, the defense might take care of itself.
It's a 1-point game, 42-41. Mack leads. First free throw no good, so Papala can only tie.
Doesn't it seem like we should be down to about 2 or 3 minutes left in this
I know this half has taken forever, Glenn.
I just looked up and you said that, and I went, 10:09? What? Did they put 5 more minutes back on?
The score is not right. 2 free throws for Papala. He hit the second. 42-42 is what the score reads. The score is not correct, as what the fans behind us are saying. Currently reading 42-42. Pass down low is taken by Duncan. Duncan trying to work inside, and it's stolen away by Mobondo. Scoreboard still reads 42-42. Here's a 3 for Papala. That doesn't go. And the rebound stripped from Scott. Back out to Moberly on the far side. Down low, shot wouldn't go from, that was DJ Bates, and the rebound from Mack. I want to say it was Scott with it. Preston Turner's got it now. On the near side, 9:20 to go. Score still reads 42-42. There were 2 free throws down there, though, so he didn't make it. Preston Turner faked a cut, and Mack throws it away. 9:15 on the clock. We are going to have a discussion here at the board. So the official gave the wrong signal, so they are going to change the score. They're going to stop this inbound. Should be 42-40.
Yeah.
9:15 left. They correct it.
I think
I saw it. I didn't know if I had misstatted.
Yeah, I think what happened was, and one of the officials says, that is on me, that is on me.
So Pat Smith contesting, but
yeah.
he gets the wording from the table that it is the correct score now after that 1 free throw was made.
One official was talking about a shot that went down, I think, after a whistle, and he thought that he given the signal that the shot was good, and he didn't. He said, that one's on me, I made the wrong call.
9:13 left in regulation. Mack leads by 2, 42-40. Across the timeline, Javaris Moye back into the game for the Hounds. Moye in, hook shot, good. Wow, that was a tough shot for Moye, and he made it look easy.
He had everybody all over him, and there was no way you thought that shot was going in, and it went down.
And now we're 42 all, and A.J. Walker just walked and turned it over, and Moberly has a chance to take their first lead since late in that first half.
He tried to pick the ball up and throw it, and the guy he was wanting to throw it to moved, and he tried to kind of take a little double fake there, a double deke, but instead he walked with it.
Bad time for Mack to take their feet off the pedal.
And, we talked about turnovers in that first half. It seemed like they didn't have a ton of turnovers, but they were having turnovers at the wrong time, and that was the wrong time for a turnover here with Moberly on the move.
Ade Papalita inbound. On the near side to the backcourt for KJ Vassar. 8:45 to go in the second. And the circle, that's Vassar. Gonna stay there. Wait for a screen set by Moye. Vassar, top of the key to the foul line. Back out Moye. Trying to work around B.J. Dooling. Does. Backdoor pass for Mabundo, and he lays it in with the slam dunk. And Moberly leads 44-42.
Great ball movement that time by the Greyhounds as they moved it to the right side. Mabundo was wide open underneath, and they got it to him, and he put it down.
B.J. Dooling out of the backcourt for Joseph Scott on the far side. Scott trapped back to Dooling. To the near side, Preston Turner into the corner, Jordan Logan. 8:10 left in regulation. Back up top for Dooling. Dooling through a screen set by Scott. Back to the near side, Logan. Now to Scott working it inside. Scott pivot, hook shot, off iron and in. We're tied up again. Joseph Scott with 8. Timeout, Mineral Area, media timeout. 7:58 to go in the second. We're tied up 44-44. You're listening to MAC basketball, here on AM 1240 KFMO.
Come see us after the game.
$7:58 to go in the second, 44-44. The Greyhounds and Mineral Area Cardinals tied. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, and Jewel Boyer back at the studio. Javaris Moye will inbound for the Greyhounds. In the backcourt, Max showing full court pressure. The inbound goes to Mabando, and he gets it back to Moye. Now to the far side for KJ Vassar. To the near side, Moye working it around Preston Turner to the cup. Shot wouldn't fall on the foul. And this one's it's going against Preston Turner. That's his fourth. Sixth on Mac. 2 free throws for Vassar. And now another media timeout. 7:45 to go in the second. Still tied up 44-44. Moberly free throws. KJ Vassar when we come back on KFMO.
That was my mistake.
44-44 is the score. 7:45 to go. KJ Vassar shooting 2 free throws. Oh, beg your pardon, that's Javaris Moye shooting free throws. If I'm not mistaken, it was Vassar taking it to the cup on the foul, wasn't it?
I thought it was, but Moyer's going to go to the free throw line, so maybe it was Moyer.
Moyer, not the better free throw shooter. He's 53%, Vassar 95%. First one for Moyer is good, though. He's got 9. That gives Moberly the lead, 45-44.
I think maybe Vassar was the guy who wound up with the ball on the floor after the play was over.
That's entirely possible, Glenn. Well, we've had a timeout since then. I don't remember. Second free throw, no good. 3 Cardinals go up for the rebound. They all deflect it, and Jordan Logan gets it. 1 point lead for the Hounds. 7:37 left in regulation. Jared Pettis, Glenn Berry, Jewel Boyer with you. On the near side, this is Joseph Scott. Scott hands it off now for B.J. Dooling. Through a screen set by Scott. Dooling's got it to the far side for Logan. Logan holds it above his head. Logan working to the foul line. Can't get there. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Scott, mid-range jumper, got it. Scott's got 10. I was just about to say, Glenn, I can't remember the last time Mac made a shot. Felt like it's been forever.
It has been forever. 42-40, and then that's 4 points since then. But it seems like it's taken for an eternity to get there.
They're up now by a point, 46-45. And at the other end, Moyer again, a tough dribble drive in, and he lays it in. 1 point lead for the Hounds, 47-46 as they go back and forth. 6:50 left in regulation.
Mack has got to cut that lane off. When Moyer starts to drive that lane, they just completely collapse in there on defense.
B.J. Dooling gave it away to D.J. Bates. Bates gets around Dooling and lays it in. 3 point lead.
Yeah, he just lost the ball that time. He was dribbling around looking for somebody to help him out, and all of a sudden it came out of his hands, and Bates picked it up and took it the length of the court.
And now an offensive foul on Mineral Area, and it's going to put Moberly in the bonus.
That's a LeBron right there. I'm sorry, that was not an offensive foul. That was a LeBron flop. He basically put his hand out in front of him, and he fell backwards like he'd been shot out of a cannon. Not agreeing with that one, sorry.
6:26 to go. Moberly will inbound in front of us. It'll be Thomas Dew. 3 point lead for the Hounds, and now they have a chance to make Mac chase for the final 6 minutes in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to, Mac is going to have to get the ball back, make a stop here, and get some points back on the board, kind of get some momentum going here.
DJ Bates inbounds it, gets it back. 3 ball, got it. 6 point lead.
And that is not how you get it back. I mean, they've got the momentum going now, does Moberly. And after that LeBron flop on the other side, and now a steal.
Steal by Bates, got it down low. Blocked by Scott. Offensive rebound. That was Vassar back out. Bates, another 3. Rattles off. Hits the iron twice. Tap back by Popolo. Wouldn't go. Man, I don't know how that stayed out, Glenn. Joseph Scott up the floor for A.J. Thomas. 5:40 left. Thomas through a screen set by Duncan. Duncan, nice screen. Thomas, floater off window, doesn't fall. Offensive rebound wouldn't go. And it's grabbed by Mack again. No, it's Moberly and Thomas Dew. On the near side, Vassar.
Yeah, hard to believe in this game. That's only the 3rd rebound for Dew here tonight. Everything Moberly's put up has gone down. They haven't had to rebound a lot.
Popolo 3, nothing but net. He's got 15, Mineral Area timeout. 5:09 to go in regulation. Moberly is on fire, and that's what they do at the end of games. They're up 55-46. It's a 9 point lead. Mac trails on KFMO.
My name's Nick Vargo. I'm the lead service advisor in the Pettis Ford Service Department. We are owned and operated by 2 different families. We treat you guys like a family. You're not just a number on the board to us. You're actually a family member when you come in and get great service. And that's what we strive for, is to create a family environment in the dealership.
Community is everything to us.
Guys, if you want a family-owned and operated dealership that does strive for excellence, we'll get you taken care of.
Come to Pettis Automotive, where we treat you like family.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
Well, that's a 9-0 run for Moberly. They're up 55. Actually, it's a 10-0 run. Mac led 46-45.
Yeah.
Moberly leads, 5 minutes left in regulation. Mac gonna have to start getting shots to fall and quit turning the ball over. On the near side, here's Joseph Scott, top of the key. You need a 3, but you don't need 3 here, and we get a foul off the ball, and I think it's going against Moberly, if I'm not mistaken. It will be Thomas Dew. That's his first and the team's 5th.
Thomas Dew has got 6 points in this game. He's got 3 rebounds in the game and only 1 foul. And you would swear the guy had been like one of the candidates for player of the game here tonight. Just the timing, I guess, of some of the stuff he's done.
Here's a deep jumper from inside the arc. Wouldn't go for Jordan Logan. The rebound is grabbed by Moberly. Coming in to get it, though, is A.J. Walker to put hands on it. And we get the whistle for the held ball. The arrow favors Moberly, but the next one will favor Mac.
Mac is a little frustrated right now. They're trying to find some answers offensively. And defensively, I think they've picked it up a little bit. But doggone it, when you look at this Moberly team, the way they shoot, they are really hitting some shots here in the stretch.
That timeout earlier was brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. 4.5 to go in regulation. Vassar walks and turns it over. Easy call. Vassar doesn't like the call. He wanted a foul. There was no foul there, Glenn.
Yeah, there was a hand reaching in there, but it wasn't touching much of anything at all. It was just basically a graze down there, and he wanted that foul called, but instead he kind of did a little foot shuffle there, and there's the turnover. That's only the 3rd turnover for Moberly in this half.
4:25 to go in the second. 55-46 Greyhounds. Splitting a couple of defenders. That was A.J. Walker to the cup with the lay-in. Duncan and the foul.
Well, Duncan got away with a little bit of a shove down low as he went in with that left arm, kind of shoved him out of the way. And then once he put it up and in, he got the repay on the foul.
That foul is the last one Moberly can give before Mac is in the bonus. So the and one for Duncan coming up here at the line to our right. Diari Duncan.
Dew is checking out of the game.
Thomas Dew, yeah, I said Diari Duncan. He's coming out of the game. He might have hurt his shoulder. The official is actually the one that told him to go. Said, go to the bench and get yourself a drink.
Yeah.
And they bring in Javaris Moye. You know, that may be a break for Moberly because Dew had the last 2 fouls, and Moye's been knocking it down well tonight. Diari Duncan trying to make this one a 6-point game. Can't with the and one, and Moye gets the rebound.
Saw the trainer taking Dew downstairs, so we'll see what happened with that.
Popala across the timeline. Bounce it to the near side for Moye. 4 minutes left in regulation. Moye has Richard all over him. Got it down low to Mabundo, and he laid it in. He's got 6, and it's 57-48 with 4 minutes left in regulation.
Well, Mac needs to make a run, and they need to make a run right now because they're down 9, and they have at 1 point led by as many as 10.
Nice reverse lay-in by Joseph Scott. He's got 12. It's a 7-point game. 3:44 left. You need a stop, Mineral Area, and you need some points. Crossing the timeline, K.J. Vassar on the far side. He angles to the near side, but gets it to the far wing for D.J. Bates. Lob it up top. Man, that was nearly over the head of Vassar. He had a leap to catch that one. Vassar, top of the key to the near side. Javaris Moye got it to Popala, and he's fouled by Duncan. That'll be the 4th on Duncan, 9th on Mac. Popala going to the line for a 1-and-1.
3:24 left to go, a 7-point deficit. Now we got a timeout. My question was going to be, when do you bring Preston Turner back in?
We'll let you think about that. We'll give you the answer after this. 3:24 to go in the second, 57-50. Moberly Trail leads on KFMO.
Come see us after the game.
57-50 Moberly leads. 3:24 left in this one. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. That was our last media stoppage. A 1-1 for Ade Popala. And you posed the question, when you bring Preston Turner back in? I think if there were any time for it, it has to be soon. He's got 4 fouls. Diari Duncan has 4 as well. The first of the 1-1, good for Popala. He gets the bonus and makes it an 8-point game, trying to make it 9.
He's 3 out of 5 from the free throw line here tonight.
Second free throw, good.
Both those free throws bounced in front of the rim, rolled around, and went down. Things going well for Moberly right now.
9-point game, 3:20 to go. Matt going to have to start picking up the pace offensively. A.J. Walker across the timeline, gets around a defender. Diving was D.J. Bates. Kick it back out. Walker's got it again to the far side for Joseph Scott. Scott gets it to Duncan posting up. Met by one defender. Hook shot goes, and the foul goes with it. Duncan's got 9, the and one coming up. He missed one earlier. You're going to need to hit it here. The foul is called against Cerrone Mabundo, his 4th, and the team's 7th.
Well, I talked about what I thought was a flop earlier in the game. That time, I think Matt got lucky because Diari Duncan leaned backwards into Mabundo, and Mabundo thinks his lip is bleeding because he got hit in the head. The official is getting yelled at right now.
By Pat Smith.
Pat Smith.
He's an intense coach. The and one. Yes, good for Duncan. 6-point game coming in. B.J. Dooling. Great time to get him back on the floor. DJ Duncan coming off.
Yeah, that was a big 3-point play. It pulled him back within 6. 3 minutes, 3 seconds left to go. So I guess that makes up for the other call. But, wow, what a play by Diari Duncan to not only get the bucket, but come back and hit the free throw.
The official Kyle Marler still getting it from Pat Smith down there before that inbound pass. 3 minutes to go. Oh, Mac wanted to travel. They didn't get. Popala fouled by Jordan Logan. His second, and that's going to put Popala at the line for 2 because Mac has put Moberly in the double bonus.
Diari Duncan's going to check back into the ball game here.
That's a foul you can't have if you're in Mineral area. Popala shooting 2.
You got to have some nerves of steel to be an official in these days of time. There's some lines coming out of the stands here
Listen,
tonight.
Glenn, I'm going to be honest. If these lines were said during the region tournament, people would have got thrown out because there were weak officials in that game.
Yeah. These guys are taking it tonight. I mean, there's been some things that have happened here that made some people mad, but these guys are just letting it go.
60-53. Popula good on the first, gets the second, hits it. 19 points for Popula. That's his point per game average. Back to a 8-point game, 2:50 left. Mac going to need some stops, but they're going to need some baskets. And they're taking their time offensively. Clock down to 2:42. Jordan Richard on the far side. Back to A.J. Walker. 3-ball short. Rebound offensively. Scott waits at a defender. Good on the lay-in. Scott's got 14. 2.5 left. 61-55. Mac down by 6.
He's 3 rebounds away from a double-double.
Vassar on the near side. Gets it to Popula. Popula met by a couple of defenders. Still with it on the near side. 2:15 on the clock. 5 count. Mac ball. Great defense. A.J. Walker. Timeout Moberly. We'll keep it here. Oh, Pat Smith not happy. He's got 2 timeouts left. 2:15 left in the second. It is 61-55. Mac leads. And it's a 30. Glenn, this is a big moment for Mac after that stop. You have got to get points on this trip.
Yeah, you got to get points on this trip. You still got to play that tight defense you've been playing, and you've got to get back into this. It's only a 6-point lead. It's basically a 2-possession lead for 2 threes, but you need to come in here. You don't have to have a 3 right now, but you need points.
61-55, 2:15 to go. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. It'll be Mac ball as they break the huddle. Mac has no fouls to give. Moberly's in the double bonus. Mac currently in the bonus. Moberly with 2 fouls to give before Mac is in the double bonus.
10 free throws in the second half for Moberly after having no free throws at all in that first half, while Mac on the other side's only had 3 after having 4 in the first half.
A.J. Walker receives the inbound, gets it to the near side for Jordan Richard. 2:06 left. Interior feed. Diari Duncan trying to work inside. Met by 2 defenders. Duncan gets around 1. Hook shot off window. No good. Popula comes in for the rebound. And a foul is called on Mineral Areas. A.J. Walker. That'll be his first. And Popula going to walk it down and shoot 2 more.
Well, I'll tell you what, that time Diari Duncan did everything he could but get it to go down. It just laid up there on the net, would not go. That was a very close play, but we talked about it, getting points. They didn't do it that time. Now you got to hope for some missed free throws.
Thomas Dew at the table ready to check in. First free throw for Popula. Good. He's got 20 in the game.
7 of those 20 coming from the free throw line, all in the second half.
And here comes Preston Turner. 1:57 left in regulation. He's going to play with 4 fouls. Jordan Richard coming out. Second for Popula. Moberly hitting their free throws down the stretch. He hits that one. It's a 21 points for Popula. 1:55 left in the second, 63-55. Across the timeline, A.J. Walker got it to Preston Turner, fighting through pressure from the defense. Moye. Turner, spin move down low, can't hit. Rebound loose, knocked out of bounds off of Moberly. Fans wanted a foul as Turner was taking it to the cup, and they didn't get it. 1:41 left. Mac trails 63-55.
Tony Irons talking to the near side officials about something about this. This has been a very physical game here. Now one of the officials is coming down and barking at one of the MAC players, and I'm not sure what that's all about, but there's a lot of physical activity going on under that basket on both ends.
A.J. Walker going to inbound, and we get a foul off the ball. It's going against Moberly, and that will put Preston Turner at the line to shoot free throws.
And Tavares Moye is signaling to the official. He keeps putting his leg up, like throwing it out there to try to trip me up. And he did it about 5 times. He's still unhappy. He walks away from the official.
Yeah, Pat Smith wanted a moving screen on that one,
yeah,
too. Smith might need to be careful. He's been all in the air at Kyle Marlar. Marlar might tee him up.
Mm-hmm.
First free throw for Turner. Got it, and he gets the bonus shot. 3 points for Turner. The end one coming up. Mac trails 63-56. 1:40 left in regulation.
Always intense when these two teams play, no matter where they play.
Second free throw for Turner, no good. Rebound grabbed by Bates. Walked and turned it over because he was diving and slid. Mac ball, 1:39 left. 63-56, Mac trails.
Well, Mac's got to get some points out of this. They're down by 7 right now.
20 on the shot clock, 1:39 on the game clock. It'll be A.J. Walker to inbound. Walker inbounds. Turner, corner 3, Preston Turner. Oh, it's short. Offensive rebound for Scott. Trying to go back underneath, can't. He's going to have to go up with it. Got it to Logan. Near wing 3, Logan. Oh, yeah! Jordan Logan's got it. 14 for Logan, 1:26 left, and that wakes up the Bob. 63-59, a 4-point game. What a shot from Jordan Logan. That's Vassar to the far side for Dew. Dew hands it off for Bates. Bates to the foul line. Jumper from there, no good. Rebound out of bounds, and a foul called on Moberly. And Preston Turner going to shoot another 1-1. The foul on Thomas Dew is his third.
Things swinging Mac's way big time defensively and on the offensive side. And right now, they've got an opportunity to cut this to a 2-point lead.
Turner at the line for a 1-1. He split a trip about 30-ish seconds ago in game time action. A couple of minutes ago in real time.
Officials talking to everybody down low saying it's a 1-1? What?
Yes, 1-1. First free throw. Preston Turner got it. He gets the bonus shot. 4 points for Turner. Mac trails by 3.
Mac's getting the bounces right now. They got the bounce on that rebound that turned into a travel. They've got a couple of bounces on free throws here as well. It's a 3-point game.
Jordan Richard was a little bit early getting to the table to check in. He might try and check in after this free throw shot releases. And now he comes to the table. 1:08 to go. Second for Turner. Got it. One possession game, 63-61.
Now, you don't have to, you got to play defense. You got to make a stop. But this is not a game where you're going to have to, absolutely come down here and do something against this Moberly team other than stop them.
Whistle and a foul off the ball going against Mack. And they call it against Joseph Scott, his first.
Well, Vassar took off running right towards Scott and they collided heads. I mean, basically, they just ran into each other. I don't know that there was a foul at all on either side. It was just like two people butting heads. It, kind of an accident thing, and they called a foul, and even, I think, Vassar smiling about it as he walks the other way.
Vassar, a 95% free throw shooter, good on that one.
And you hate to see that because this is such a good, close game, 3-point game right now, and he just turned around and took off running towards Scott that time and ran into his head, basically, and a foul was called.
Second free throw for Vassar, and a 3-point game makes it 4. Timeout, Pat Smith. We'll keep it here. 1:08 left. 4-point game. It's not over.
It's odd how things go your way so easily, and you're set up into a situation where, okay, you got to make a stop, but it's not like you got to stop it now. You don't have to foul. You don't have to get, the ball back immediately. You just got to play good defense, and then it turns around. Two guys collide with each other, and a foul's called when probably it was just two guys running into each other. Nobody was going for the ball or anything else. It just, butted heads, and a foul is called, and now the momentum switches back to Moberly.
1:08 left. Mack will inbound in the backcourt, down by 4. A.J. Walker or Preston Turner? Turner will throw it in to A.J. Walker.
Still 1:08 left. You need to get one, and you probably need to get a bucket as quick as you can, and then get a stop as quick as you can.
A.J. Walker receives the inbound. It was rolling towards the timeline when he picked it up. Clock starts. 1:03 left. A.J. Walker on the near side. Bounce pass off the foot of a Greyhound. Preston Turner got it. That's a charge, and he's done. Turner's fouled out.
Wow.
And so it'll be Moberly ball with 55 left. That is the right call, and the fans here do not like it. But
yeah, it was a flop. I mean, but you've got to give credit. You got to give credit to Dew for taking the flop, but they got to let that one go. They just got to let that one go.
I don't know, Glenn. His feet were set. That's a charge every day.
His feet were set, but he didn't really run into him. He just flopped backwards as soon as he got close to him. So
got to get a stop here.
That's soccer.
Moberly to inbound. Javaris Moye to throw it in. Gets it to Vassar. Trying to work up the floor. Walker's all over him. 50 seconds left in regulation. Mack down by 4. Vassar a couple of crossovers. Spin move at the timeline. Low dribble. Vassar stays with it. 17 on the shot clock. Vassar to the near side. Swing it to the far side for Bates. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 35 on the game clock. Bates shot. Hook shot goes. I don't know how he made that.
Wow.
Back to the rim. Bates has 7. 31 to go, and it's a 6-point game.
That is an NBA shot right there. I mean, that ball, he had a guy on his back, and he turned his back to the rim, and he just laid it up off the back glass.
Need a quick 3. There's another flop. That one's not called. Logan straight on one sit. Logan can't get that. Rebound loose. Duncan comes away with it. Need to get it up. Duncan, can he hit it? He got it. 12 for Duncan. Timeout, Mack, their last. It's a 4-point game, 18.9 to go. Well, we'll keep it here.
It's not impossible, but it's very, very hard because what's probably going to have to happen as soon as this ball is inbounded, you're either going to have to get a foul, get free throws, and then hopefully some missed free throws, and then get the ball back. It's just it's a difficult road to hoe here with a 4-point deficit, only 18 seconds left.
18.9 to go, 67-63, Greyhounds lead. Mack lost. Glenn, I don't know if you've seen how they've lost against West Plains. Did you see that at all?
No.
Double overtime loss. They needed a 3 to send it to triple overtime. The inbound goes to Preston Turner. Step left, 3, hits it. No, his feet were on the arc before he took the shot, so it was a 2-pointer. They lost by a point in double overtime.
Wow.
Mack did. That was on Wednesday against West Plains. Down by 4 with 18.9 to go. You need a miracle.
Yeah, you really do. You're going to have to get missed free throws on an inbounds pass, get to somebody. And you know that Moberly knows what they've got to do. they've got to get the ball inbounds to somebody with great, great free throw shooter. But Mack has not got a lot of time to work with it here.
Mack with full court pressure trying to draw a 5 count. They can't because Popala gets it. He walked and turned it over. Mack ball, 17.4 to go. Popala walked and turned it over after getting the inbound. Pat Smith shouting at the official. The official just turns and smiles. CJ Claxton checks in.
Yeah, his momentum just took him down the floor. I mean, he caught the ball right about the FSCB sign, and his momentum just kept him going, and he took about 4 steps.
Need a 3 here if you're Mack, or need a 2, and need a 2 quick, or need a 3. Inbound, lob to Logan, catches it, back out, Claxton, far wing 3, way too off. Duncan with the rebound, it's lost, still loose on the floor, 10 seconds to go. Logan's got it to the near side for Walker. He's fouled, he's shooting. He would have hit it, but the shot won't count. The foul is on Javaris Moye, his second, and that puts Mack in the double bonus. So 2 free throws for A.J. Walker. Walker is a 84% shooter.
7.5 seconds left to go, and I'm watching Paul Fitzwater over there in the corner talking to Patrick Smith, and he has a big smile on his face. Patrick's not happy, but Paul put a big smile on his face and walked away.
First free throw for Walker, good. He's shooting 2, so he's going to get another one. Trying to make it a 2-point game. And then if you, listen, you cannot let them inbound to Vassar or Popala because they are lights out from the free throw line. Couple of Cardinals ready to check in after this free throw if it's made. Walker, second, good. 2-point game, 67-65 with 7.5 to go. Walker's got 4. Coming into the contest, Jordan Richard and B.J. Dooling back in. Moye has the full baseline to use, 7.5 left. The only team with a timeout is Moberly. Inbound to the far side for Thomas Dew. You got to foul him, and they do. And Dew is a 65% free throw shooter, and they'll walk it down and shoot him.
Yeah, they were probably thinking in their minds as soon as the ball got in bounds, okay, we just got to trap him. He can't get out of here, but they don't have 5 seconds to give up. They got to get the foul, like you said, as quickly as possible. Send Dew to the line, hopefully
miss one.
But miss at least one.
It's a 2-point game. 5 seconds left. First one for Thomas Dew at the line to our left. It's away. No good. He's shooting another one, but he can only make it a 3-point game. Diari Duncan back in.
That's the first free throw I've got down for Dew tonight.
Yep, and C.J. Claxton checks in as well. Shooters are on the floor for Mack. You're going to need 3 at most. Well, that's all you can get, really, but you're going to need 3 if he makes this one. 5 seconds left. I imagine Moberly would use a timeout if this one's made. They only have 1 left. Second free throw, Dew hit it. It's a 3-point game. There's the timeout. 68-65, 5 seconds left. It'll be Mack ball. This timeout is a full. That's all Moberly has. We'll keep it here. 68-65, 5 seconds left. If you're Mack, what are you drawing up here, Glenn?
Well, you got to get a 3 to tie this game up, and you don't have Preston Turner in the game at this point. You got to find your hot hand, and I think some of your hot hands here tonight when it comes to threes, Jordan Logan, Dooling had one earlier in the game. We've seen a few guys out here that can pump a 3 from downtown, and that's what they got to have. You've got to get it into the front court quickly. You got to get it out to the side quickly. I think you drive the middle, try to kick it out to somebody, see if you can get a 3 up and into the basket as quick as possible.
Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. I would imagine they're probably going to line up all 5 out of bounds with the inbounder out there.
Okay.
Run them down the floor and have one cut back. That would open up, because Moberly's going to bring full court pressure, but that would open up somebody, you would assume, down low. Of course, Moberly, I doubt they guard anybody on the inbound and put somebody on, or 2 on somebody. 5 seconds left. Let's see what they do. Of course, you don't have in men's basketball like you do in women's basketball, you can't advance the inbound.
Right. That's one of the plays in the NBA I've always hated, You just throw it in bounds, call a timeout, and you can take it out at half court. It's like, what? No.
So Mac not going to line up with everybody in the backcourt. Instead, full court pressure from Moberly. They get it to Walker. 3 seconds left. Walker has to get across the timeline, and he's fouled. So he's going to have to shoot 2. That's a tough break for Mac.
DeJuan Bates is arguing with the official over there on the other side, but he's saying, no, that's a foul. And Bates, I think, doesn't realize right off the bat that that's probably the best thing.
Yeah.
With 2.1 seconds left. So the best, I think, outcome you're going to have here if you're Mac is hit a free throw and then try to miss the second one, get the rebound, and put it back up.
So it'll be 2 free throws for A.J. Walker. I think you have to intentionally miss the second one.
Yeah.
I don't know if the rule here in college is like it is in the NBA where it has to hit the rim. First free throw, good for Walker. He's got 5. It's a 2-point game.
And you look at all those little burps that Mac had tonight where they didn't score for about 5 minutes or so, or 2 or 3 minutes. Boy, if they could have kept that intensity up the entire game, where would they be right now?
Second free throw for Walker. You need a miss. Walker can't get it. Oh, the rebound goes off of Duncan and out of bounds. Oh, and that's going to do it. With .2 left, Javaris Moye in the paint. He might be hurt. Players came together hard. Golly, that was the perfect intentional miss by A.J. Walker. There was no chance Glenn he was trying to make that shot. And Diari Duncan couldn't grab the rebound as Joseph Scott was coming in for it as well. Moye going to get up to his feet. That's good to see. And he's not going to go to the bench, but he's going to have to be off the floor because of the stoppage. Is he going to have to go off the floor? Let's see. I think the official sent him to the bench.
Yeah, he sent him to the bench. He's walking kind of sideways to get there, but he's going to go over there. And not sure what the issue was, but now the trainer headed over to talk to him as well. 0.2 seconds on the clock. There's really not much Mac can do at this point. Down by 2, Moberly with the possession, and it was so close.
You have to foul off the ball before the inbound pass because time's going to expire. You have to foul, like you literally have to be fouling right now. You have got to be fouling right now. That's game. 68-66 the final week into this game. And, of course, the Moberly Greyhounds are going to be waving to the fans who aren't even saying anything to them. 68-66 is the final. Greyhounds win it. Hub's Pub and Grill postgame show coming up after this on KFMO.
Back here at Mineral Area College, final score, it was Moberly 68, Mac 66. We're joined by Tony Irons, first-year head coach of the Mac Cardinals. That was a tough loss because your team played very, very well. Moberly at times just seemed to hit the shots when they need to. Your thoughts on tonight's game?
I mean, we knew it was going to be a war, and that's what it was. This whole season has been a learning experience for all of us. Obviously we're still kind of figuring some things out, though. We see that we can compete with anybody. But it's just, it's plays. We had a couple live ball turnovers that led to some baskets on their end, and we got to take care of the ball. We got to understand time and score. Just some things, man, again, that they're going to learn through experiences, because, like, right now it's easy to tell them things, but, with this group being, with everybody's first year together, they got to go through some things to kind of learn from those.
Yeah, this ball club came out here tonight smoking, got a 10-2 lead. Then you see Moberly hitting some threes to get them right back into the ball game. That has to be frustrating for a team defensively when you're doing everything you can and they're just nailing the threes or they're hitting the twos and sometimes getting the rolls that maybe you weren't getting at the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, part of our, our plan was to try to limit how many threes they made. So, I mean, we some guys got loose. We knew Four was, one of the guys that we did not want to get loose. And he got away for like 2 in the first half. That kind of hurt us, you know what I mean, and kind of stabilized them when we thought that they were struggling to find offense. So, I mean, again, that's just understanding, the situation and just being dialed in for 40 minutes. Because when you're playing teams like this, and this is our third team that is, at this type of a level. And, and we're right there. And then, we just go brain dead in a couple moments. And those couple moments in these games is a small margin.
We talked about that during the game. There was just a couple of spots there where things just did not go well for you. You had a couple of spots where I think they went on a 10-0 run at one point, and then later in the game when you guys were up, they were actually on like a 5 or 6-0 run that just you couldn't buy a basket. And those things are hard, I guess, sometimes to get rid of.
Yeah, I mean, it's just playing with confidence. I mean, like I said, the turnovers are a little bit, we got some guards our guards are all young, man. So, like, a lot of them were a little apprehensive in situations when they should have been aggressive, against the press and stuff like that. But, again, like, we just got to get back to the drawing board. We see these guys 2 more times. That's the beauty of it is that, like, it's like some gamesmanship a little bit. Like, you want to show some things, you don't want to show everything, but at the same time, you want to win all of them. So, our job is just to keep, trying to figure things out and then hopefully get a chance to be there when it matters, though.
Talk about your positives tonight. What individual games, individual things that you guys did well as a team.
I mean, we fought. They're a physical team. They're probably one of the most physical teams that we played all year, and we battled them. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, there's some 50-50 balls down the stretch that we should have came up with. I thought our guys stayed composed when the lead got up to 6. Right under 2 minutes, like, we made plays, so, like, that's showing that our guys want to win. They want to do the right things. It's just, again, like, it's all the things that go, that happened before the last couple of minutes, and those are the things that we got to do. But, I thought that our toughness was there. I thought that we executed in some spots. We handled the press very well for probably 35 of the 40 minutes. The little couple minutes there is when what kind of hurt us. But, like, I mean, those are all things to build on, like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that we're going to continue to get better. Like, we're nowhere near where we're going to be, and I think that we're starting to play good basketball. I just think that, again, it's just being able to put 40 minutes together is what's the next phase of our progress.
Yeah, you talked about staying in a game and fighting. You're minute 8 left. You're down 7. And you look up a few seconds later, I mean, it came down to basically not being able to get that rebound off of that missed free throw at the end from tying this ball game up. Talk about that play a little bit. First of all, the free throw was perfect. It came back. It just didn't bounce your way.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's almost like an onside kick in football. Like, you just don't know which way it's going to bounce. This rim down here has a little more give to it. And, and I thought our guys were in a good position. I'm not one to complain about the officiating or anything like that, but, like, I know our guys, I mean, in that situation, their arms, they're going to get held and grabbed to keep them from getting an offensive rebound. And I thought Diari did a great job of positioning himself. He just couldn't come up with it. And, that would have been a big play. But, again, like, it comes down to that. But at the end of the day, that's not the deciding factor in the game.
Yeah, I like the way that they let the physical play a little bit here tonight. Couple of times, couple of calls I didn't like. But,
yeah, me too.
Hey, you know what? It kind of evened itself out for the most part. But they did let them play physical here tonight, and that was a really physical game.
Yeah. I teased the officials because, when we go to Moberly, some of those calls that, we're not always on the positive end of some of those. So, like, I thought that it was evenly called here. You know what I'm saying? And, sometimes that's not – I'm not going to say that's always the case on the road, but a lot of times that's not the case on the road. So, we have to understand that like, we have to be our best when we come, even when we play at home. And on the road, we almost have to be twice as good as what we are at home. So, we don't have our fans. We don't have people getting behind us. So, like, when we go play them on the road, in a week or so, like, we're going to have to bring the energy, and we're going to have to, figure out ways to sustain the same way that they did. They made plays. They stuck together on the road, and you got to give your hats off to them for that.
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate your time here after this loss. I know 68-66 is not what you wanted to see.
Nah, not at all. Not at all, but
you got him again. You got another chance at him next time you play him. And what you got coming up next? And what are you going to do from this game and move forward?
I mean, we got to continue to just build, man. I know, like, we lost a heartbreaker at West Plains. We didn't play our best. So an 0-2 start in conference is not really what we want. You know what I mean? But like, when both games are a combined 3 points, that tells you, we're 3 points from it being on the other end and being 2-0. So, like, there's nothing to hold our heads down about, and we can't feel sorry for ourselves. We got to figure out how to just continue to fight through it. Like, this is adversity, and we talked about that, at the beginning of the year. You're going to face adversity. How you respond to it is going to tell you what type of team we are. And, we're here right now. So now we either have to, tuck our tails, or we're going to have to fight and try to come up out of this.
All right, Coach. Well, good luck to you, and hopefully we'll see you again real soon.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, that's Tony Ahrens, head coach of the Mineral Area Cardinals. They drop it tonight 68-66 as they fight one all the way to the end, but they just could not get that final bucket and final rebound, really, because, as he said, it was a perfect free throw that went up in the air. And he said it's like an onside kick. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Tonight they didn't get it. They lose it by 2.
Yeah, Glenn, that was the perfect miss, and it's unfortunate that neither Duncan nor Joseph Scott could hang on to that one. It's a 2-point loss for Mac, 68-66. We will take a break. When we come back, we'll have stats and wrap things up. Glenn Berry tallying up his final stats, and we'll be back after this here on KFMO. All right, roll ads until Glenn's ready. Make sure you get that Hubs Pub ad, too. See ya. Man, we were a rebound away from Back here on AM 1240 KFMO, final score 68-66 as we take a look at the final stats in this one and wrap things up from the Bob, and we'll start it with the individual scores and the Moberly Greyhounds. Ade Papalu leads it with 21 points. KJ Vassar has 14, then it's Javaris Moyer with 11, 7 each for Thomas Dew and DJ Bates, and 6 from Ronnie Mabando. For the Mineral Area Cardinals, Jordan Logan and Joseph Scott each lead the way with 14 points and 8 rebounds. 14 points and 8 rebounds, right, Glenn? For both of those?
Yep.
Diari Duncan had 12 points. Jordan Richard had 11. Then it's 5 each from Preston Turner and B.J. Dooling. Glenn Barry's got the team numbers.
Well, Mac shot well. So did Moberly. And I think it's just the big shots coming down the stretch that put Moberly over the top. Mac 22 of 39 from the field inside the arc. That's 56%. Overall, they were 25 of 49 for 51%. And then you look at three-pointers, 3 out of 10 for 30%. You know that Preston Turner would like to have shot better tonight. Maybe a couple of threes from him, and not all the foul trouble would have been a difference in the game, but it just didn't happen that way. 11 of 14 from the free throw line. That's 79%. For the Moberly Greyhounds, they shot 16 of 27 inside the arc. That's 59%. 24 of 44 for 56% overall. So a couple of teams shooting very well. And here's the number again that's probably the difference. 8 of 17 from the three-point arc. That's 47% for this Moberly Greyhounds team. So you're looking at, 24 points instead of 9 points from the three-point arc. That's a big difference in this game for the Moberly Greyhounds. They were 12 of 16 from the free throw line, 75%. Rebounding, Mac, big edge here, 32 to 20 in that game. They were out-rebounding Moberly. Moberly shooting well, getting the rebounds when they needed it, but Mac out-rebounded them the entire game. 13 turnovers for Moberly, 18 for Mac. That's a stat I'm sure that Tony Irons would like to fix. And bench scoring goes to Moberly, 24-17.
Final score again, it is 68-66. Moberly scoring by half. Mac led after one, 31-30. Moberly in the second, 38-35. Again, the final score is 68-66. Well, the Moberly Lady Greyhounds and Greyhounds get a sweep of Mac. It was the women beating Mac 60-53 and the men 68-66. For everybody involved in our broadcast, Joel Boyer back at the studio doing a great job. He's Glenn Barry. I'm Jared Pettis saying so long. Our next Mac broadcast Saturday as the Cardinals and Lady Cardinals head to State Fair. We'll have it for you on KFMO and KFMO Sports Plus. Our next broadcast of any kind, that is on Monday, high school basketball. If we get back to action, I expect we do. We had all of our high school games wiped out this past week due to the winter weather storms. For everybody involved, again, Joel Boyer back at the studio. He's Glenn Barry. I'm Jared Pettis saying so long. Join us next week here on AM 1240 KFMO.